One of my crazy ideas. Today they're going to train in the background with You Never Walk Alone.
That's a good idea. It's an interesting idea. I'm looking forward to this.
Boys, mentally we start to play the game now, okay? We are at Anfield. Let's go! Viva la raza! If I say what I think, I'm suspended 6 months. So I cannot say. I'm allowed to give my interpretation of what happened in the game, but I don't know how to lie, and I don't like lying, so I prefer not to say what I think. I can't change that my hair is perfecto. It's embarrassing. It's a disgrace. That's what it is, a disgrace.
That was a bounce ball and kicked him, and he's looking for that.
If I say what I think, I'm suspended 6 months.
I've never been to Anfield and seen Arsenal in complete control of the game. You're normally suffering a
we would agree, but what I'm saying is that when people are saying he's fit, safe and all that, don't forget he won FA Cup in his first season when he was the first manager to catch COVID. So let's not forget that anymore.
Big up, welcome everyone back to Northside LD, and big up to the familia in the building. Big up to everyone, Jatam Zaki familia, and we're gonna get straight into it. Kai Havertz could be returning sooner than later. He's in the final stages of his recovery. Kai Havertz could be coming back. We've got that and much more. Big up to everyone that's locked in. Sit milk cafe. You know what I'm saying? I needed that coffee. Big up to everyone locked in, man. Big up to everyone locked in. Big up to Yasser as always, man. Yeah, I mean, big up to Abdullah. Big up Shama. You know what I'm saying? Big up Yasser, bro. Big up Charlie. Big up Northside. You're going to be doing YouTube full-time in Spain. Yeah. Full-time, bro. When I reach Spain. I'm already doing it full-time now. Big up, bro. Big up, my G. Yeah, Yasser's always here, man. That's family, bro. That's my brother. Big up, man. You know what I'm saying? Big up. Big up, bro. Hey, big up Glory Days already, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Big up, man. Big up my guy Northside. Big up, bro. Big up familia. Listen, let's get straight into it. Kai Havertz. There's reports coming out that Kai Havertz may be back sooner than later. Apparently, he's in the final stages of his recovery. And I think that's a very bad warning sign for Gyökeres. Very bad. I've already said that Moreno, I think, what is it, for Spain, he scored 6 goals out of 4 games. Something like that. So right now, yeah, it's a bit mad. It is actually a bit mad for Gyökeres, somebody that's been struggling at Arsenal since, you know, he scored against Leeds, a couple of goals. He's been struggling. He hasn't really kicked on, even against Olympiacos and teams like that. We're expecting him to bag in a couple of goals. Still struggling to score goals, while Moreno's come off the bench and scored headers and has been effective for Spain. Now we've got Kai Havertz. Everybody knows Arteta's, you know, one of his favorites, or, you know, yeah, one of his favorites, because his proper favorite is Odegaard. One of his favorites is Kai Havertz. He'll put Kai Havertz into the team by hook or by crook. We've seen Kai Havertz play as a midfielder, striker. Hopefully, we don't see him play him in the midfield because he's absolutely atrocious in the midfield. But we know that Arteta likes Havertz. He likes his link-up play. There was a lot of props for Kai Havertz in pre-season about his strength training and how much stronger he's getting. And the way that Arteta talks about Kai Havertz, you can see that he likes the player. Whether we rate him or not, that's a player that he likes. He really likes Kai Havertz. He's always put him into the team. He's always somebody that when he's available, most of the time starts. I personally don't think he deserves that type of support by the manager. But this is bad for Gyökeres, man. This is bad for Gyökeres. Really, really bad. You've got Moreno in form. You've got Kai Havertz coming back now. And you've got Gyökeres at the moment not asserting himself in the team. This is really bad for him, bro, because at the end of the day, for me, out of all of them, Moreno should be starting as it currently stands right now. For me, Moreno, he's a player in form. He's a player with confidence. He's a player scoring the goals. Kai Havertz obviously coming back from injury. Cool. But at the same time, like Kai Havertz, you know, he's been in the team a little bit longer. He's a little bit more established. But all in all, we need an upgrade from Kai Havertz because he's not a 20-goal a season striker. He's not somebody that's going to bag all his chances. We already know this with Kai Havertz. He's a 14-goal a season striker with a bit of link-up play, but can get easily barged off the ball and can miss very easy chances at a lot of times. You know what I mean? He was a bit of an upgrade on Jesus. Let's be real. He's a bit of an upgrade. And in certain things, I'd still say Jesus is better. Obviously, now Jesus has got certain injuries. Jesus is now obviously like injury prone and stuff. He's lost that. But Jesus technically better than Kai Havertz. And in terms of getting barged off the ball, I think he's a lot stronger than Kai Havertz. So, you know, it is what it is. There's nothing that Kai Havertz, in my opinion, can do that Moreno can't. Moreno can link up play. Moreno doesn't get barged off the ball as easily. I think he's more physical. He's definitely not just going to barge Moreno off the ball. Moreno takes his opportunities faster. He's got more of a killer instinct in front of goal. So there's nothing actually that I feel like Kai Havertz is better than Moreno, even headering the ball. I know Kai Havertz can score 1 or 2 headers. Moreno's much better. That last header that he scored for Arsenal came off the post. That was a really good header. That was a really, really good header. Do you know what I'm saying? That was a really good finish. So I don't think there's anything about Kai Havertz's game that is better than Moreno. And I'm not saying that Moreno is a world-class finisher, but when you look at his attributes and you line them up against the players that we got right now, Gyökeres, we're still yet to see what we saw at Sporting. You know, I still think Gyökeres obviously is a better striker, but at this moment in time, and who should be starting, should be Moreno. And I never thought I'd be defending Moreno so much, but there's nothing really that there's no reason to overlook Moreno. Kai Havertz coming back into the team, I reckon Moreno will be overlooked. I think Arteta likes Moreno, but he likes to now use him as like an impact sub. I don't think the idea was really ever to start Moreno. But he's actually stumbled into a good option. And I don't think this manager was ever really planning for Moreno because let's be real, he ran Havertz into the ground last season before he even opted to play Moreno up front. So it didn't really seem like he wanted Moreno to be that guy. He wanted Kai Havertz to be that guy. And once Kai Havertz got injured, then he gave the opportunity to Moreno. But before that, you never really saw him rotating Moreno to be a striker or nothing like that. It only happened once Kai Havertz was injured. So, listen, I think Arteta, once he gets his favourites back, he's back to playing them. And they're the players that are going to start. And for me, it's Kai Havertz. He's one of them. I think he'll walk straight back into the team. I think Arteta will be more than happy that now he can be justified in dropping Gyökeres, but I don't think it should be for Kai Havertz. I think it should be for Moreno. So we'll see. We'll see. I feel like Moreno for him is more coming off the bench. We'll spam a load of crosses into the box, and then maybe, you know, we can get a couple of goals and be effective that way. I don't think he's looking at Moreno like, yeah, I'm going to start this guy, you know. If Gyökeres ain't performing, he's the next one in line. He should be the next one in line. He should be the next one in line. You know what I'm saying? Of all the strikers that we've got, Kai Havertz is our third best striker. Once Jesus goes, Kai Havertz is our third best striker. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. With this manager, there's a lot of favoritism. and a lot of players that deserve minutes don't get minutes, and that's really it. Like I don't really see Kai Havertz really changing that much. I don't really see Kai Havertz really changing our fortunes. I don't see Kai Havertz all of a sudden making us title contenders, our title contender chances any better. That this guy's going to come in, he'll score, he won't score for a couple of games. People then, like me, will get onto him and say, yo, this guy is not good enough because he's not good enough. Then he'll score a goal. Then certain people will say, oh, you see North, what are you talking about? Kai Havertz just scored a goal. Just back him, get behind him, blah, 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 blah. All that, you know what I'm saying? All that crazy stuff. I'm not really hearing it. I'm not really hearing it. You know what I mean? At Arsenal, we got a lot of these purple patch players, and that's what Kai Havertz is. He goes for a little purple patch, and then he dies, bro. Then he dies. And these kind of players, to me, just not good enough. Whereas Moreno, even though he's decent, he's consistently decent. Do you know what I'm saying? He's consistently decent, and I don't see him getting the time that he should get. Like I said, Gyökeres, I hope that he hits form. I hope that he is able to do what he did at Sporting here at Arsenal. But there's a lot of things against Gyökeres at the moment. Favoritism, a system that doesn't suit him, a midfield, unpredictable midfield that doesn't serve him. Do you know what I'm saying? A manager that doesn't seem like he necessarily wanted him. It's a lot of things, you know, against him. But listen, if he's a top player mentally, he'll rise above it and he will turn up. You know what I mean? And he'll start banging in goals. Because at the end of the day, he's gonna, you know what I mean? He pushed to move from Sporting. You know, let's be fair. Gyökeres pushed for the move to leave from Sporting to come to Arsenal. You got your move now. Now you got to prove yourself, bro. You got to prove yourself. You wanted to step up. You got to step up. It's not the ideal situation, in my opinion. I don't think he's got the ideal situation because I feel like he's not really been assisted properly. He's not had a consistent midfield style of play. He's not receiving the ball a lot of times when he's making runs. A lot of frustration. Do you know what I'm saying? And I can see why Gyökeres has been, why he hasn't hit the ground running. We ain't really helped him hit the ground running. Like, Arteta hasn't helped him hit the ground running. All he done is starting him because his favourites have been injured. It's like I don't really get it. I don't really get it. Like, I don't see Haaland at Man City having to drop in deep and link up play. Yeah, there was a little bit of growing pains when Haaland went to Man City, but you see that Pep started adjusting their style to take advantage of Haaland. Haaland doesn't do the job. He doesn't need to drop in deep, link up play. Whenever Reinders, Cherki, or Bernardo get the ball, they know, they already anticipate Haaland's on the run. He's already on the shoulder of the defender, making that run, trying to run in behind the defender, releasing the ball. They already anticipate that. So he doesn't need to have that responsibility. His responsibility is scoring goals. That is it. Feed him opportunities, feed him. Here at Arsenal, we know that Gyökeres wants to play in a similar way. He wants to play off the shoulder of the defender. He wants to run in and behind the defender. What do? Hold on to the ball. Hold on to the ball, pass to somebody else. Hold on to the ball. Play it backwards, sideways. Break down the counter attack. Take way too long to release it to him. It's not his game. If you got Haaland right now, and I'm not saying that he's on the same level as Haaland before some people start popping off. If you had Haaland right now and you started making him dropping in deep, linking up, what do you think's gonna happen? What do you think's gonna happen? It's not his game. It's not his game. So you either play to the striker's strengths, or you don't play him because it's pointless. It's absolutely pointless. You know what I'm saying? And then I just feel like this manager likes the extra protection. He likes the defender that gets back and defends. He likes the striker that, you know, is going to link up play, drops in deep. You know what I mean? He likes strikers that want to feed the wingers. Do you know what I mean? Bring the wingers into the game. Bring Saka into the game. Bring Martinelli into the game. Whatever the case may be, bring Madueke into the game. At the end of the day, they should be feeding the striker. We got it all backwards here. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, they can interchange, but they should be feeding Gyökeres. But his manager wants to be feeding. He wants the striker feeding the wingers. That's what he wants. That's what he's shown. That is what he's shown with Havertz and Jesus, and now he continues that with Gyökeres. He doesn't want the striker to be the pivotal point. He wants them feeding the wingers. The problem is we've only got one top level winger. We've got 2 youngsters in Ethan and Dowman that don't even get minutes. And then we've got a load of average wingers, Madueke, Martinelli, Trossard. So I don't know. I feel like the manager's got it backwards, bro. I feel like this manager's always got it backwards, to be honest. He's always got it backwards. Like, you've got a striker that you can feed, but you want the striker to feed the wingers. Make it make sense. Don't make sense. Do you know what I'm saying? If we had like Mane and Salah on the wings, yeah, then you can understand, you know, Firmino feeding in Mane and Salah, then you'd be like, cool. They're top finishers, top players, yeah? Completely makes sense. We don't. But instead, we've got Martinelli on the wing. We've got Martinelli on the wing that is not effective off the left wing, and we're feeding him chances when he can't go up against a low block and he can't go up against a defender 1v1 in that position. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. We don't have those kind of wingers. When Liverpool had that, it completely made sense that you'd have someone like Firmino, and then Firmino chipping in with goals, but you had Mane and Salah that when they get the opportunities, they both bag. So if you couldn't find Salah, find Mane. Couldn't find Mane, cool, switch it. You know what I'm saying? Makes sense. We don't have that. We got Saka, that's it. So it don't make sense, man. It don't make sense, bro. It really don't make sense. Big up to everyone locked in, bro. Big up, bro. Every time, man. Arteta never lies. Arteta never lies. Big up Northside. Watch your IRL. Good to see you making big moves and appreciate your advice. Big up, bro. Big up, my G. Big up every single time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Northside. Big up what you said about your ex-girlfriend. She can't play you now. She has to get on with it now. Yeah. She's got to get on with it. She's got to get on with it. You know what I mean? She's got to get on with it. You know what I'm saying? I even had certain women I know, yeah, going, yo, the fuck? What's she on about? Why is she moving like that? She's moving like she was like, she felt insecure about what you're doing and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm telling you. Even other women, this is, you know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. But there we go. And not that I needed their confirmation, but, you know, there you go. Big up Northside. Big up, bro. Northside, we all know Havertz is Arteta's boy. Oh, hold on. There you go. Your man can hear that better. Big up. Big up Ravi, man. Big up Sammy. Big up Nameless. You know what I'm saying? Northside, would you take Ekatike at Arsenal? I think Ekatike at Arsenal would be the same problem. Ekatike at Arsenal would be the same problem. Ekatike is not the problem. Arsenal's system is the problem. Obviously, technically, Ekatike is way better than Gyökeres. Yeah, I've already seen enough. Ekatike is way better technically than Gyökeres. You know what I'm saying? But he wants chances to run in behind as well. To be fair, he's a good fox in the box as well. He takes his opportunities, but he's not going to get, 1, the level of opportunities, 2, being fed the ball through. He's going to be very frustrated. Very, very frustrated. And with this slow-ass build-up, he's going to be going up against low blocks. It's just going to be a lot difficult for him, bro. I would take Ekatike at Arsenal. I would take him. I didn't know much about him till he came to the Prem. He's a top striker, bro. He's a top striker, bro. He's got the striker instinct, and he's at a team that generates a load of chances. He's performing. I like Ekatike now. I didn't know much about Ekatike. Ekatike is baller, bro. Ekatike is a baller. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think he would run into a lot of the same problems Gyökeres would run into. But I'll take him. But I would take him. Past 2 seasons, Haaland adopted to the team, and now we're playing to his strengths and playing counter-attacking football. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Arteta, he's not like that. He's not like that, bro. He's not able to adapt, bro. People talk to him about, tactical masterclass and all this nonsense. The guy doesn't adapt, bro. The guy doesn't adapt. I'm just keeping it honest. And yeah. There we go. Put the link up. There we go. He scored 127 goals for City so far. This is what I mean. we're praying for a killer in front of goal, a finisher, and then we get a finisher. Now the finisher has to provide for a man like Madueke and Trossard. Like, make this make sense. Doesn't make any sense, bro. I'm telling you, he's gonna pick Havertz not because of the goal scoring, because of the link-up play. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's doing his thing, bro. He's doing his thing. I'll take him, bro. He's a cold player. He's a cold player. I can't lie. You know what I mean? Ekatike is cold, bro. Ekatike is cold. Just like João Pedro. Both of them, top strikers. Isak is overrated when he's getting compared to Haaland. Bro, they're both really good finishers, isn't it? Obviously, Haaland is that's his yeah, I'm saying that's his superpower, isn't it? Finishing. But Isak's a cold finisher as well. And technically Isak's very good as well. For how tall he is and everything, I think he's technically very good, but Haaland's Haaland at the moment, isn't it? Haaland's Haaland. We'll see what Isak does this season, but they're both cold finishers, man. Northside Ateta with Gyökeres has to let him play more freely to get the more out of him. This manager doesn't like freedom though, bro. That's the problem. He doesn't like players with freedom, bro. Yeah, I'm saying. Ekatike is a baller. Yeah, facts, man. Facts. You know what I mean? Martinelli balling out the last few games. Martinelli was balling out when he plays centrally. And everyone's known that if you're going to get the most out of him, it's going to be centrally. Been saying that for time. Do you know what I mean? Martinelli's effective in certain phases of play, bro. When you're on the counter-attack and he's got space in behind, centrally. And then he's effective. But is he going to be used there? Probably not. Listen, if we start Martinelli centrally or Moreno, I would say, cool. I understand the reasoning behind it. If Havertz walks straight into the team now that he's almost back, then I'm like, for what? He's not match fit. He's still got to get up to speed after being injured. And there's players like Martinelli and Moreno performing. Do you know what I mean? I don't mind starting Eva or substituting Eva to play centrally. It makes sense. It makes logical sense. But is he going to do that? He's never consistently played Martinelli centrally. He's been using Martinelli as a super sub. Remember Trossard and Martinelli coming off the bench to score and let it Bilbao? That's how the manager uses him, bro, as a super sub. I don't think he fancies him as a starter in that position. Martinelli started this season. Every game he started this season has been on the left wing. So I don't know, man. I get what you're saying. I completely hear it, but I don't think he's gonna start there. And I can't stand Martinelli on the left, man. I can't stand him on the left, man. He's so jarring. Seeing him playing on the left is so jarring. And so yeah, like if Arteta's learned anything, then yeah, he plays Martinelli or Moreno through the middle. Do you know what I mean? But he can start with Martinelli, and then, you know what I mean, if we play some attacking football, Martinelli will catch the team out if they're playing a high line. And then if Martinelli ain't got any luck, then you can bring on 60th minute, 70th minute, you bring on Moreno, you start spamming crosses into the box, giving him service into the box. You know he's most likely gonna score one. You know what I mean? If you keep feeding Moreno, to be fair, he'll at least try and take his chances. He won't take 20 flipping thousand touches like Havertz. He ain't gonna start falling onto the floor like Havertz. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna start drifting to the left. Sometimes Havertz like drifting to the left. Gyökeres started drifting to the left. I think it's a lack of service. How many times I've seen Gyökeres drifting to the left when he's supposed to be central, and then Gyökeres is the one crossing the ball or trying to play Odegaard back in, and it's all backwards. The striker should be central in the box, waiting for the final pass. And a lot of times I see Gyökeres running into the left to try and receive the ball because he's not getting it centrally. So for me, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense for me. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense, but it is what it is. It is what it is, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. What's man saying? Yeah, I mean, Haaland averages 40 goals a season. Nobody in the world can be compared to Haaland except for Harry Kane, and then Mbappe when it comes to goal scoring. Yeah, Haaland's doing his thing, bro. Haaland's doing his thing. Isak's still got a lot to prove to be up there, but he's still a top striker. But yeah, man, whether you like Haaland or not, I don't think he's the most. Obviously, he's not the most technical player and stuff like that. I gotta respect the goals though, and his main job is to score goals. So yeah, I wouldn't really care. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care. Do your main job for your position, and that's what he does. So I ain't got nothing really to say about Haaland. Northside, what's your best front three when they're all fit? My best front three for Arsenal is obviously Gyökeres, but that's based on what we saw. If he can get back to what he was doing at Sporting and scoring goals, Gyökeres, Saka on the left, Dalman on the right. That's what I think is our best. And if you don't play Dalman, did you put Ethan? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd like to see Saka now on the left. I think he's getting way too predictable on the right-hand side. And yeah, I'd like to, for the balance of the team, I'd like to accommodate other players playing as well. And Saka can play on the left. So yeah, I'd shift him to the left and put Dalman or Ethan on the right. That would be my best front three, with obviously Eze in the 10. That's what I think is our best lineup. But I don't think we're gonna see that. I don't think we're gonna see that. We bought him for 150 and he ain't even performing to our standards. Give him time to adapt to the league. Not gonna lie, we have the worst fan base in the world. I don't know about you guys who got the worst fan base in the world. I don't know about that. You know what I mean? I don't know about that. But yeah, he needs to hit the ground running. Obviously, you man spend a lot of money on him. He needs to hit the ground running. I hear it. I hear it. Zubimendi is the only signing that I see that is adapting. Gyökeres must score or get benched. You say Zubimendi's adapting, yeah? I think a lot of times he's struggling, bro. Like, I'm seeing him get run past. I'm seeing him do last-ditch tackles because he's out of position. I think his positioning and his defending at times has been a bit sus. I don't think Zubimendi's been that great. I wouldn't say he's been completely trash, but he hasn't been that great, bro. You know what I mean? And bear in mind, Zubimendi came here with people telling me, oh, Zubimendi's better than Partey. So the bar is high because every time we had Partey was a consistent performer, bro. This team didn't look the same when Partey wasn't here. Partey was a consistent performer. Do you know what I mean? Even at his age. So that's the thing. But man, when certain people in the fan base want to tell me that Zubimendi's better than Partey, I didn't see many people getting past Partey. I didn't see Partey positionally out of position. Do you know what I mean? His recovery pace of Zubimendi as well is not that great. I didn't see Partey constantly fouling players because he's already been beat. So I don't know. Zubimendi ain't been that great, bro. Zubimendi ain't been that great in my opinion. He ain't been that great. And I've been saying, yeah, a lot of it, that Zubimendi and Gyökeres, bro, they're supposed to be the final pieces. If these guys don't get us over the line, there's no excuses. There's no excuses. These are not project players. These are not phase players. These are players for now. They're brought in to perform now. And they're not performing to the level that was expected around the hype around their name. So I don't even know. Northside, thoughts on Fulham game Saturday away. I reckon we beat Fulham. Will it be an entertaining game? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? Probably going to be defensive. We're going to be boring, but we'll end up with the win. I expect us to get the win. And yeah, I just think we're just going to be very cautious. Hincape, I think maybe back for that game, so it'll be good to see Hincape. I really want to see how good he is. A lot of people are raving about Hincape, so it'll be interesting to see how good Hincape is. And hopefully he is a very top player. Hopefully he's someone that that hits the ground running, like Timber. I think Timber, as soon as everyone saw Timber, you could see there was a level that you're like, yo, yeah, this is a proper defender. That this is, yeah, I'm saying, and arguably been our best player so far this season. And the way that he displaced Ben White, I think a lot of people forget how good Ben White has been over the last couple of years playing at right back. He's been one of our most consistent players. You know, to outperform Ben White, I think Ben White needs to step up. In the last game, he was getting shouted at about Mikel Arteta. You know what I mean? He's been all over the place. But hopefully Ben White steps up, because when you get the best out of Ben White, he's a very, very good right back. But Timber's just that level above him. He's that level above him. I think Timber's crossing is better. His defending's better. He knows when to, you know, run down the line and when not to, when to hold his position. And he hasn't been getting beaten the way that Ben White's been getting beaten. I think Ben White's been very poor. Very poor. Obviously injuries and stuff like that again, but you know, got to fight for your position. Got to fight for your position. Haaland's just a pure bagsman, Terminator. Don't ask him to have a 10 out of 10 first touch though. Yeah, that's what he is. That's what he is. Haaland's technical ability has improved a lot since City as well. But yeah, I agree with you that elite at goal scoring, everything else is just extra. Yeah, man. North past 2 games, Haaland's first touch was a goal. He's doing his thing, bro. You know what I mean? Nearly fainted hearing that Kai Havertz is back. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, Super Kai. Super duper Kai. You know what I mean? Super duper Kai is back. You know what I mean? Super duper Kai is back. Super duper Kai is back. But yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. Who's this now? What's this? People messaging me when I'm working, man. Stop messaging me, please. I'm busy now. I'm busy. Right. Let's get into this. Ben Foster suggests Arsenal and their summer signings are a mismatch. All right. Let's get into Ben Foster's quotes. Here we go. Yeah. Ben Foster is one such commentator who has expressed a cautious view. Speaking on the Fozcast, he said, Gokra is right. I like him and he scores goals. And I think he will always score goals. But I think the eye test tells you he's not necessarily that silky player. Then he said, he is the player who just likes to play on the shoulders. He makes good runs into the box, but Arsenal aren't that sort of team, are they? They haven't been that team for a long while. There you go. Even Ben Foster can see it. There's nothing there that I disagree with Ben Foster. He's not that silky on the eye. He doesn't pass the eye test. That's true. And Gyökeres does make good runs, and we don't play to his strengths. Playing on the shoulder of the defender. There's nothing there that Ben Foster said that I disagree. If we can see it, if Ben Foster can see it, why can't Arteta see it? Why can't Arteta see it? It really doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? And hopefully with this international break, Arteta's had time to reevaluate things, and hopefully he changes it. Do I think he will? No. But we will see. We will see. We will see. What's this here? Arsenal star could switch national allegiance in bid to play at World Cup. Mosquera currently can play for the Spanish team, but he's also eligible to play for Colombia. Apparently, reportedly, Mosquera's reportedly growing frustrated with his lack of chances in Spain's first team. He said, what's this? Spain has some great centre-backs, both past and present. What depends on me is to stay focused on my club, and doors will keep opening. I think he should just go represent Colombia. He's going to get a lot more games, and yeah, he's probably going to get a lot more chances. Let's look at Spain. Let's look at Spain. Spain, right? They got Kabasi, Vivian, Laporte, Grimaldo, Normad, Pedro Porro, Cocorella. I don't see Mascara right now getting into the team. Obviously, so far Mascara's actually been decent for Arsenal, yeah, but I mean it's really up to him if he really believes in his talent. But yeah, Colombia's got a lot of defenders, bro, but they ain't got a lot of quality defenders, bro. That Colombian team's always got like a good winger, a good midfielder. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe one or two decent strikers, but when it comes to defenders, they always lacking in quality. I can't lie, Mascara, with the job that he's done so far, at Arsenal is very early. Obviously, we haven't seen enough, and we haven't seen on a consistent basis. We're still yet to know what his level is. If he continues at this level, then yeah, he probably could break through into Spain's team. The problem is, how is he even going to break into Arsenal's team? Because Mascara's not going to play as a fullback. Mascara's not going to play when Gabriel and Saliba are available. So, you know, it's one of them ones. Like, if he's going to break into that Spain team, he's got to be consistently starting. He's not consistently starting for Arsenal. He's not. Gabriel, new contract. Saliba, new contract. These men are staying. He's not going to get into the team. He's not going to get into the team. And I know he's a young defender and stuff like that. Mascara is mainly going to play cup games. I'm really feeling if one of our centre backs get injured. Other than that, he's not getting games. He's not starting week in, week out. And to get into that Spain team, bro, I find it very difficult. Like, they could probably, have him on the bench, but starting for Spain, like, he's in a position right now. Obviously, he's got time to develop and etc. etc. But if he's getting frustrated and feeling like he should be starting, you're not starting at Arsenal and you're not starting at Spain. So I don't know. He's in a tricky situation. Luckily for him, he's a young player. Luckily for him, he's a young player. But trying to break in, I don't know for him. Do you know what I'm saying? He plays for Spain, the young team. I don't know if he wants to break into the main team, but I don't know. If he really believes in his quality, just continue representing Spain. You know what I mean? But he's got plenty of time. What is he, 21, something like that? You know what I mean? He's got time. He's got time to develop. You know what I mean? But the verdict's still out on Mascara for me. The verdict's still out. The verdict's still out for me. Yeah, you're right. He plays in the under 21s. Mascara's there. I don't know any of these other. Oh, Alex Jimenez from Bournemouth is there. Yeah, but if he wants to make the jump from the under 21s to the main team, I still think he's got a long way to go. But yeah, Mascara complaining about not starting is what it is. Is what it is. Where's this now? Is what it is. Saka is not so keen on players following his footsteps. Let me see this. Where's the quotes? Speaking to Arsenal media, the attacker said, "When you start, that's not really what you think about. I'm just here to play football, enjoy it, and try to be the best player I can be. Try to help my team win and just be myself at the same time. It doesn't change my values. If people look up to me, then perfect. If they don't, then it's okay. Just staying true to myself is the most important. If the young players want to follow me, they can follow me. I'm here to help them, to support them, and they know that." Where did he say that he does? It doesn't want players to follow in his footsteps. Like, what's this article talking about? Nah. These man love twisting things, innit? Where did he say I don't want the young players to follow me? Yeah, I'm saying. He said if they want to follow me, they can follow me. I'm here to help them, to support them. They know that. These articles talk so much rubbish, bro. Love to talk so much rubbish. Where within that did he say don't follow my footsteps? This man chat was, bro. Chat absolute was, bro. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But yeah, man. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. What's going down? And yeah, it is what it is. 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 Anyway, what are we doing? Should we do an IRL? Should we do an IRL? Should we? I'm thinking, yeah. What are you saying, chat? Should we do an IRL? Should we talk live? No more relationship talk, maybe. Something different. Something different. Should we do an IRL? What are you man saying? I think yes. You know what I'm saying? I think yes. I think we should do an IRL. You know what I mean? I think we should do. I think we should do. I said, bro, just chill at home. I want to get out a little bit, man. I want to go I want to get a coffee, bro. I want to get a coffee. Do you know what I'm saying? I said secret confessions. Wait, now it's getting to the point. Yeah, I do so many IRL. Yo, chill in the yard, bro. North, chill in the yard, bro. Oh my days. Oh my days. Oh my days. Need more IRL. Listen to you talk about betrayal made me learn I'm not going mad. People are taking the piss and it's not running. Listen, you know what I mean? But maybe we could do something different today. It won't be about my ex, you know what I mean? We could talk about other things. Do you know what I mean? Secret IRL confession. Havertz's back, so what's the problem, bro? Be positive. You know what I'm saying? NBA saying, yo, chill at home. Now I want to get out a bit, bro. Otherwise, I'm gonna be home all day. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm gonna go for a coffee and go down to the park. You know what I'm saying? And we can talk live. My phone's fully charged. And then when I come back, I can do my house chores. I can do this, and that. Cool, let's go. Let's go. Right. The switch up. You got to do the switch up. Got to do the switch up. You know what I mean? Bottle boys, out with the lot. You know what I mean? It's coffee and park time. Wisdom with North. You know what I'm saying? Get me. What's going on with my camera on my phone? Do you know what I mean? You man tell me what you want me to talk about. Because I'll talk about anything. Obviously, you let me just go off, I'll just go off. There we go. There we go. And we're back. See that? Shifting it. You know what I'm saying? Quick things. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? My setup's a little bit messy at the moment, but yeah, setup is a little bit messy. I got to tidy up this. Yard, man. Today I got to tidy up this yard. I'll be real. I got to tidy up this yard, and yeah, man, it is what it is. We'll leave that there, and yeah, bro. You know what I mean? We're gonna get packing with North. You already know. We ain't doing that one, but yeah. Right. Right, I'm taking my Wenger jacket, I think. Right. That's what we're doing. Stay there. Right, when I come back, I gotta sort out this shit, man. Sort out all this stuff. It's long. Honestly, moving is long. Thank God, yeah. We gotta deal with all of this. I don't have to deal with all of this. I don't have to deal with all of this. Rid of this stuff, man. And right. Mm. Mm. Right. Right then. What's going on there? What's going on there? All right. Part time with Northie. Part time with Northie. Part time with Northie. Now, big up to all of you lot, man. Swear down. Whatever I do, you man always supporting. So big up to all of you lot. You know what I mean? Big up to all of you lot. I should take this cut downstairs. Let's go straight to the park. You know what I mean? Honestly, yeah, doing YouTube and that, like, you can just end up being in the yard. Like, it's nice to create something where you can just be like, you know what? Let me get out the yard for a little bit. Let me just get out the house for a little bit. You know what I mean, it's good. Spliffs in the park sound righteous. Oh my dude, that's that Angola's national team shirt. Yeah, bro, I'm Angolan, bro. I'm Angolan. You know what I'm saying? You already know. You know what I mean? The biggest Angolan Cape Verdean content creator and Portuguese in the UK when it comes to football. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to football. Quite proud of that title. Do you know what I'm saying? Quite proud of that. I don't know any other, and if there are, I've always said, let me know. If you find any Portuguese, do you know what I mean, that are from here doing the football content thing, yeah. Shout me, holla at your damn boy. Holla at your damn boy. Telling you, you know when you look around the yard, you're like, yo, I've got bare shit to sort out, man. Bare shit to sort out. It's gonna be long. But yeah, we'll sort that out, man. Sort that out today. I've got a roofer coming to check the roof. Obviously. Pardon me? And yeah, I need to organize my shit, man. Need to organize my shit. But yeah, man. As you guys know, we're gonna take the camera off just for a bit, and then we'll be back. We outside. Oh my days. Oh, the light. It's hurting my light. Lights are blinding my eyes. We're walking straight into the night. Lights are blinding my eyes. Right, got my keys. Yeah. North Wheezy. North Wheezy. Lights are blinding my eyes. Walking on into the night. Get me. Always got to move correct. Like G-Unit, bro. Like 50. You know what I'm saying? I need to take a picture of myself with a bulletproof vest. So I need a bulletproof vest. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, I need a bulletproof vest. I always get paranoid that I don't close my door. I don't know why. I always get paranoid. I don't know why I'm like that. It's the only thing that I always got to double check. I don't know why. I don't know if anyone else does that, but I sometimes do that. Lights are blinding my eyes. Oh. Ooh. What are we going to talk about today? I think we're going to talk about maybe about making money. Maybe we'll touch on that. Maybe that. Yeah. Maybe we'll talk about that. You know what I mean? Can I have it like that? You got it like that. Can I have it like that? You got it like that. I mean, but yeah. Okay. We are at Wenzal for a little coffee. Then we hit park. And yeah. A bit cross now. If I had my camera on, this would be so big. If I had my camera on. Super big. But yeah, let's go. Coffee time. Hello. Okay. I'm good. How are you? How you doing? One coffee, please. Latte. 4 sugars. 4 sugars. Yeah, come on. Huh? It's my treat. It's my little treat. It's my little treat. Huh? Don't tell mum, please. Figure. But yeah. See, why can't everyone be like this? You know, sometimes you go places, everyone's, you know what I mean? You guys, all of 3 of you need a pay rise. All of you. Where's your manager? Let me chat to him. You know the manager? Manager, she needs a pay rise. That's my dog. You know what I'm saying? From day. Do you remember how many times you coffee, all the time? She's the best. Everyone though. Manager included. Manager included. Because that's a nice manager. I've had some stupid managers, you know. No, I'm streaming. I haven't got you on camera. I'm streaming right now. Yeah, I'm streaming. I don't know if you... No, I'll cover the camera. Yeah. Yeah. See? But don't say where we're at. Don't say where we're at. You know what I mean? There's some creeps online. But most of these lot, they're real ones. Yeah, they're all right. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, we went like outside like the Bernabeu, you know, like the Madrid stadium. Yeah. And some of them, they're perverts. But we're just talking like this. You know, but some guys here online, they're like, oh, why are you talking to girls? I'm like, you know, you got to talk to women, innit? You know what I mean? You got to tell them, innit? They're looking good. You know what I mean? Innit? Huh? 3 piffies right now. You know what I mean? In Wenzel, 3 piffies. You know what I mean? My G. That's a good manager. This is my dog from day. You know what I mean? The other one, you know what I mean? Be back tomorrow. See you later. Bye. And then I told you, man, bro. I told you, man. Don't test me, yeah. I don't think I'm an idiot. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I told you, man. You know what, yeah? I should do a series. Moving Gallon Road, bro. Moving Gallon Road. Moving Gallon. I ain't even moving today. I'm just talking. You know what I mean? Just talking. Man saying perv side, you know. Look at these guys. These guys take the piss, bro. I'm telling you, bro. This is why my ex used to get vexed, bro, because I'm just too friendly, bro. It is what it is. You get me? It is what it is. You gotta be ready to move to them, bro. I ain't even brushed my hair. You know what I'm saying? Man's still chatting. I ain't even brushed my hair, bro. Don't matter. You know what I mean? You always gotta be on it. You always gotta be on it. You know what I mean? Killer, you got to do the killer thing. Nah, come on, man. The way man are saying
You got that much confidence. Teach me. There's do you know what it is? Everyone's gonna react well to a compliment. Trust me. Even if the person doesn't like you or not. You know what I'm saying? But don't make the compliment over the top. Do you know what I mean? Women like a bit of cheekiness. They like confidence. They can feel it. Do you know what I'm saying? And yeah, man, just being cheeky, bro, and polite. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes, yeah, it's just one of them ones. I'll be real. I mean, man's from Northwest. You know what I'm saying? You get me? But yeah, man, like I was saying, yeah, I think it's just in my personal opinion. Like I said, I ain't the flipping guru. I just know what works for me. Yeah, it's just yeah, it's just confidence, bro. Just confidence and charisma. And yeah, you're done. You're good. Do you know what I mean? And that's really it. That's really it. Lights are blinding my eyes. Anyway, like I was saying, oh, with work. With work, okay. Obviously, for anyone that works in trade, yeah, a lot of these guys. So obviously, I used to work in trade. Yeah, that's my career. Yeah, working in trade. If you work in trade, yeah, even if you're going for an apprenticeship or any role, yeah, always go completely suited and booted like you're going to a wedding. 9 times out of 10, you get the job. Do you know what I'm saying? So if any job you're going for, go overdressed, yeah, in terms of super clean. Don't have to have nothing expensive. A suit, you can have like a suit that's not expensive, yeah. You can have a suit that's not. This is how I've always. 9 times out of 10, I always got a job. I swear to you, on my granddad's grave. Yeah. If you got a job like mine, that's not an office job or anything else like that. Most of the time, all I did is go different to what I knew other people would go. Most people here in the UK, when they go for a job interview, when they got a job interview, they if it's a trade job, they don't go suit and boot. They go with work boots. They go with the work trousers, this and that. How you're dressed, yeah, is how people treat you. I'm gonna be real. How you're dressed is how people. So the first thing, go suited and booted. Go make sure you got fresh trim. Make sure you're there. Go there 40 minutes, 30 minutes earlier than what you're supposed to be. Show them that extra punctuality. All these things count. I'm telling you. I've got jobs here that I didn't actually have all the requirements to have the job. And I got the job because of that. Then when you go there, make sure you're smiley, you're friendly, and talk about your goals as well, like without them asking you. You know, I really want this job because, I really want to help my mum at this time, and I didn't have my dad around, and it means a lot to me for me to help my mum. That they'll think, rah, this person isn't playing games. This person's actually got their head screwed on. And the younger you are, the more impressive that sounds. Yeah. And oh, okay, I can't lie, I just finished my master's in law. I'm a bit lost. Listen, I don't know about your field. I ain't gonna pretend that I do. Do you know what I'm saying? But listen, you sound like someone that's very smart. And yeah. I think I think you just need to just calm yourself down. I don't know what you do to calm down. For me, I like to listen to some music, like calm music. And you just gotta just be yourself. Be yourself, be calm, be confident, be chatty in a good way. And it's always worked for me, bro. Get in there super on time. you know, dressed up extremely well, suited and booted. And what else? What else would I do? What else would I do in interviews? Now I got to think of it. I just do it. I don't really think of it. What else would I do in interviews? I'm trying to now think of interviews I've been to. Yeah. Also, yeah, you're going for a job. Lie through your teeth. And what I mean by lying through your teeth, don't tell them that you don't know certain things. Because by the time they get you in and they've decided on you and they want you, let's say, like, for example, you get a job, yeah, or that you're going for a job, you know certain things, you don't hit the requirements. Keep your mouth shut. And if they ask you, you're like, yeah, I've done a bit of that. Yeah, I've done a bit of that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And learn it as you go. Because once you get the job, trust me, more time they're like, they don't want to get rid of you. They like you as a person. Most of the time getting jobs, yeah, is them liking you as a person. I'll be real. It's them liking you, your vibe and stuff like that. A lot of jobs, interview, they will give you the chance, even if you're not fully qualified in every aspect that they need or doing everything that they want. You know what I mean? Yeah, eye contact. Yeah, obviously eye contact, handshake. Of course, that's general politeness. No, I thought most people would know that. And yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm giving you my perspective as a gas engineer. I can't speak of every field, but there was times where, like, for example, when I got the job in the hospital, yeah, they were talking to me about medical gas, and that's the gases that go up to the patients and like the oxygen stuff. I never worked on that. Do you know what I'm saying? But I knew that there's someone there that would work on that, and I was like, yeah, I've come across that before, and yeah, it's quite similar to this. You got to blab it a little bit. You know what I mean? You got to. But then they liked me, and then they trained me on it. Do you get what I'm saying? So you got to blab it a little bit. You have to. You have to blab it a little bit. You have to lie a little bit. You know what I mean? And once they like you, and once you're in, trust me, they're just like, okay, give this person a chance. Like, do you know what I mean? But yeah, learn all you can about your firm. Yeah, I agree. I've applied to everything, but they ask you mad questions like, why do you want this role? I just need a job, bro. I don't care about the company. Yeah, you can't say that. You can't say that. You need to say something a lot more, do you know what I mean? Maybe use ChatGPT now. You know what I mean? A lot of people using ChatGPT. I know my ex uses ChatGPT for flipping everything. Do you know what I mean? So, like, she was using ChatGPT for things for work. Do you know what I mean? So, use ChatGPT, bro, and you know, you got to blab it a little bit. You can't just say, I don't even know, I don't really care about this company. Like, you ain't gonna get shit doing that. You know what I mean? What's this? Yeah, you got to, bro. Azir will rather approach it with honesty. Me, I've got, it's about 90% honesty, 10% bullshit. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, I'll be doing all of that, but in the real interview, I'm shaking, hella nervous. But what makes you? What about it makes you nervous? What about it makes you nervous? You know what I mean? Exactly. Even Zia knows ChatGPT, bro. I work as a recruiter. It's tough, man. I sit across from people with mad skills every day in interviews and struggle to find them work. Life is tough. Oh, really, Marcus? You work as a recruiter, yeah? It's mad. I can't lie. It's mad. It's mad, bro. That's mad. I didn't realize they struggled so much. Obviously, you know when you put your CV out and then you get the recruiters like, you know what I mean, going back to you. Oh, we got you this job. There's this job. There's this. There's this. There's this. Right now, obviously, because I'm moving, I'm just like, no. And loads of them were calling me. There was a job that I could have taken at a hospital, but it's an hour away from my house. I was like, fuck it, don't want it. Fuck it, can't be asked. That genuinely can't be asked. You know what I mean? So appreciate to all of you lot that I'm able to even do that. Do you know what I mean? Because I was just like, nah, bro, that's just fucking long. Like fucking hour away. Like, nah, I'm not on that. I'm not on that. All the traffic and everything. But yeah, man. What's What's this? What's man saying? People, when you said people treat you how you dress, that's real talk. It's true. It's true. It's true. I've always, you know what I mean? Just me being suited and booted. I've gone to interviews, yeah, and I know the other guys going for the interview are going in and work boots or scruffy, whatever. I'm like, I'm getting this job. It don't even matter. Like, I was already a bit nervous, a little bit like, I don't fit all their criteria. Because some maintenance jobs, for example, they want you to deal with things that is away from, not like, so example, like being a gas engineer doing maintenance jobs, they don't want you just to deal with the boilers. You need to know sometimes about air handling units or aircon units. I've never worked with aircon. Well, I have now, but before I didn't. I was just strictly boilers, innit? Got to blab it, bro. Got to blab it. Got to blab it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a gas engineer. I'm not an aircon company. Do you know what I'm saying? You got to blab it, and then you learn along the way, and then you get other things. Do you know what I mean? Because different places, like, I've worked for shopping centres, I've worked for hospitals. They've got other things, not just the boiler, and they want someone that can work with various things, and you learn as you go. And then there's always some old head there that will teach you if you're willing to learn. You know what I mean? So that's what I mean about, sometimes blabbing it. Yeah, man. Big up north side, man. I live in Harrow, bro. That's my ends, bro. Big up to Harrow, bro. That's my ends. You know what I'm saying? North Wheezy. North Wheezy. You know what I mean? North Wheezy. But yeah. Yeah, I think my first ever job, yeah, that I actually ever went for. What's this? My first ever job, I don't know who the fuck's calling me. My first ever job that I ever went for was a call center, guys. You know them calls? Yeah. I literally did one day, yeah. That's the first time I ever quit a job. I think I was like just about to start like looking up for apprenticeships. Yeah, I went to this call center thing, and I remember I sat there in the office, and they were telling me all these things about the calls and all this type of shit. And I sat there, and I was like, "Is this gonna be me for the rest of my life? Sat here in this fucking office? It can't be me." From that moment, I was like, "Nah, nah, nah." I tried something different, even though I was like gonna become a gas engineer. I said, "You know what? Office work ain't for me. This ain't for me." Yeah, and literally one day, bro. One day. I think it wasn't even a full day because we went for lunch and I never came back. I went for lunch, yeah. I went for lunch and I never came back. I was like, fuck this shit. I ain't doing this, bro. This can't be my life. I remember looking at, nah, this is dead. This ain't for me. You know when you just know, you know what I'm saying? I went for lunch, got my lunch, got back on the train, went home. I ain't even explained to them nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I just won't answer their call. They'll tire out. I don't need to explain anything. Do you know what I mean? I'm done with this. And I never returned. That was near Wood Green, actually. That was near Wood Green. That was in Wood Green. It was in Wood Green. Anyone that knows London. And yeah, man, I bounced, bro. I was like, nah, this ain't for me. Do you know what I mean? But I was hella ruthless back then. If I didn't like something, I'm just off. I don't care. I'm just off. But yeah, it's one of them ones. And what else happened? Yeah, I was just persistent, bro. Like I said, if we're gonna talk about getting jobs, yeah, I was persistent. Through my experience, I was persistent. When I was trying to go for my apprenticeship, 2008 recession, yeah, recession. So not just our times is hard. No, we're in recession. You know what I'm saying? And I'm fresh out of college, and there was no jobs, and I was persistent and consistent. I remember I made it a job, yeah, to wake up every day and put my CV out to at least 6-7 companies. And the thing is, because there wasn't many advertising, I didn't realize that I was actually reapplying to the same place every fucking day, like for like a month, yeah. I think it was like a month, 2 months. I can't even remember the time, how long I was doing it. I actually think it was months. I don't even think it was a month. I think it was months. And I just kept myself motivated off of my own desire to want to become a gas engineer. At that time, I had friends that were selling spice, that were driving around in Ford Astras, that had money to go to the shopping centre. I didn't. I was on job seekers. I was on job seekers allowance. I had to keep, it was fucking annoying to keep going down there. I was young. I was like, I can't remember how old I was. Really, really young. And really, really young. And I remember I said to myself, I'm never gonna be in this position. This is temporary. And I kept going. I wouldn't even chill in the ends. I didn't like, you know, when you get your job seekers, yeah, I can't remember. I think it was so long ago. I think it was like, maybe I was 17 or something. I can't even remember. And I remember I was putting out my CV because basically I went from working at 14 with a family friend to him saying that I need to, like, he was a carpenter. And he said, listen, like, I learned how to do like bathrooms and kitchens and stuff like that. And then after that, he goes, yo, like, you need to find a gas company in it to become a gas engineer. I'm a carpenter that fits bathrooms and kitchens. So with him, I learned how to do tiling, how to cut like worktops and stuff. Like I know how to fit a kitchen because I worked with him for so many years. I worked with him from like 14 to 17. And that was when I was earning like £200 a week, £300 a week, £400. So I was earning money with him. So for me going from that all the way to nothing, and I'm by myself and it's recession, and I'm like, yo, I remember that was difficult. That was difficult. I was this close, yeah. I was months. I think it was a year it took me to get a new job. It was a year. And I remember it got to the end of the year and I said, you know what, yeah? If I don't get a job within the next month or so, I'm going to start selling spice. That's how demotivated I was, yeah. I remember saying to myself, I was like, I'm going to go to my boys, set me up, boom. Do you know what I'm saying? Use that job seekers allowance money, flip that, start, you know what I'm saying? And I think maybe it was God that helped me and said, no. This guy's North is a good youth. He don't want to do these things, but he wants to provide. He wants to help his mom, this and that. You know what I mean? And yeah, I think it was a whole year. I didn't get another job. And I was like, no, I'm going to stand on my own. I'm not going to ask the family friend because he already helped me for years. So, and then in the end, the job that I got, thank God, saved me forever getting into that life. I never did that in my life. Never sold it in my life. Thank God. I think God was like, yo, help a brother out. It's been a year. Do you know what I'm saying? And one of the jobs, he said to me, what did he say to me? He goes, you applied for this job. He just applied for this job like almost 20 times. You know what I'm saying? He goes, I saw your persistence and consistency. He goes, fuck it, I'll just give him a chance. I was like, rah. You know what I'm saying? And he said, yeah, you got the job because of you're consistently dropping your CV, consistent, not stopping. Do you know what I mean? So that's a lesson in persistence, being persistent and being consistent with what you want in life. It doesn't always come when you want it. It will come when it's meant to come. And to be honest, it was a small company from Northolt. Anybody that knows London, it's a small company from Northolt. And I used to have to get to Northolt from Harrow. I'd have to get there for like 6 a.m. So I'd have to wake up at like 4:30, get ready, get the bus at that time. I didn't drive at that time, and get down to Norfolk. You know what I'm saying? And then I'd be standing there outside the petrol station waiting to get picked up. And then I'd get picked up. I'd start, obviously I've already been awake from 4:30. Sometimes I'd be out fitting boilers until 1 a.m. Get up the next day, do it again. Get up the next day, do it again. I'm working from 4. This is not a lie. I am up from 4:30 to 1 a.m. Sometimes 1:30, but sometimes 2 a.m. Do you know what I'm saying? Working, grinding. Do you know what I'm saying? So ain't nothing been given to me, bro. Ain't nothing been handed to me. That's not easy. And you're physically drained and mentally drained. And then you're getting shouted at in front of customers and stuff like that, bro. I told you that shit gave me even tougher skin, bro. I really wanted to become a gas engineer because any other situation, I'd be like, who the fuck you talking to like that? Do you know what I'm saying? I'll be real. Hey, who the fuck you talking to like that? Do you know what I'm saying? Come outside. But I wanted the career, and at the time, like I said, it was the only company that gave me a chance. And do you know what? It was actually a blessing because I went to college, got fully qualified. And then when I went to college, I had other friends that were on bigger companies because this company was small. There were two guys that were from Norfolk that created this company. And when I joined, they were like, "Oh, this is Billy. He's a top apprentice that we got." Rah, 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 rah. Got to a point, yeah. Obviously, he was better than me at first. I got to a point where they're like, "Yo, Billy, yo, North is putting you to shame. Yo, North's making more money. This, and that." I remember going to a Christmas party, and they put like £1,000 bang into my hand, bro, from like 5s and 10s. I was like, "Raw." Like I think it was like 1,500, and I was like, "Raw." He's like, "Yo, that's just a bonus. That's your Christmas bonus." It's like, "Yo, thank you, my G. Took that." You know what I'm saying? He's like, "Yeah, Billy, you 300." You know what I'm saying? Billy fuming. This guy is mad. He's like, "Yeah." He goes, "North. He's doing this. He's doing that. He's doing installations by himself. He don't need no one. He's getting jobs smashed out." Do you know what I'm saying? Like he's just smashing out jobs. So then they were getting me harder jobs. But then I got burnt out. But the moral of the story is, I worked my fucking ass off. I did. I think all like I did like, yeah, that was like when I was like 17. I met my ex 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I did like 6 years. When I met my ex, yeah, when I was like 23, I didn't have a holiday. The whole time, yeah, I'm saying, the whole time, yeah, all I was doing was grinding. I missed out going to Amsterdam. I missed out going to Turkey. I missed out going to Spain. I missed out going to loads of boys' holidays, bro, because I was like, they were like, "Nah, you need to get qualified. You need to get this. You need to get that." And I was going to college once a week, and I was so shattered. Like they were like, "Why are you so tired?" I'm like, "Bro, every day, yeah." And the thing is, I was working not Monday to Friday. I was working Monday to Sunday. I had no days off. Those are the times where I got lost because I was working so hard. I learned, yeah, if you grind yourself to the absolute max, yeah, you'll get escapism and you will go crazy. I was going out clubbing 3 times a week and still going into work near enough every day. Some weeks I had a Sunday off. Most of the time I was working 7 days a week. 7 days a week. I was like, I'm gonna make it. Look how long it took me to get apprenticeship. I have to do this. There's no other way. I have to make this work. If I don't make this work, I'm gonna have to go to selling spice. Like I have to make this shit work. And I made it work. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Oh, big up to Shane, bro. Big up to Shane, bro. Big up to my guy Shane, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Big up. Big up North. I feel you man working 2 jobs is like what is sleep even, bro? Yeah, man. I grinded, bro. I'm Ealing. My bro from Ricelip. Yo, I hear that. So yeah, man. That's just a little story of dedication. Like I said, 6 years before I met my ex, I didn't have any holidays. I remember she told me, she goes, "Where's your passport?" I'm like, "My passport was out of date for like 3 years." She asked me, how what have you been doing? I said, just been grinding. When she met me, I was so like slim. Like my face was even slim. I looked like the Walking Dead. I can't even lie. I looked like the Walking Dead, bro. That's how skinny I was. Like super, super skinny because all I was doing was working. All I was doing was grinding. Honestly, non-stop. Every single day. Like that. I look back in that time was hell, man. It was hell. It made me a hell of an engineer, but flipping hell. Like, and if you get something wrong, there ain't none of this be kind, we're family. It was brutal, but it made me really good. It made me really, really good though. Really good at my job. Really good. To the point no one can chat to me. Like, I'll be smashing it. I'll get to a job and they'll be like, oh, it's a 3-day job. I said, no worries. I'll do it in a day and a half. Yeah. If I can do it in a day, I'll get it done in a day. Most likely I'll do it in a day and a half. Yeah. Get to the job. It's supposed to be a 3-day job. I'll get it done half the time. It's supposed to be a 3-day job with 2 people. Do you know what I'm saying? That's when I was like, yo, I'm fucking good at my job. I got proud of myself. I'm like, I'm good at my flipping job. Do you know what I'm saying? My mum's boiler breaks down. I just go, all right, cool. Let me go fix it. Felt proud that I did something positive with my life, even though I was this close to becoming a drug dealer. And not because I wanted to. Not because I wanted to, but because I wanted to help my mum. You know what I mean? So I don't judge people so much, because I feel like people, sometimes they judge people. Oh, why did you don't know? Do you know what I'm saying? I know people, I ain't gonna name someone. I know someone that didn't want to get into that life. Luckily, last moment, maybe divine intervention said, God said, nah, bro, North doesn't deserve it. He don't want this. It's not, you know what I mean? God help me. I got my apprenticeship, never did it. But I know some people that didn't have the luck I had or the persistence I had. You know what I'm saying? I'd say more persistence, because I didn't have luck. I didn't have no connection or nothing like that. It was persistence. I'm not going to be a criminal. I don't want to be a criminal. I don't want to do things illegal. I got certain friends that that kind of thing just didn't go their way, and now they're stuck. They're stuck. And the world is unforgiving, you know, because, you know, if you do your time, why should you have a criminal, unless you've done something that is like, that I feel like you should, it should stain you forever. Like if you've beaten a woman, if you've done it, like kids and all that type of stuff, yeah, that should stain you for life. But if you've like sold something like that, or do you know what I mean, got into a fight or whatever, why should that stain you for the rest of your life? I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, because you can never move on with your life. It's not a crime that I feel like is completely unforgivable. Do you know what I'm saying? So why should that stain you for the rest of your life? Like, the system ain't built for forgiveness. It's built for suppressing people down. Do you know what I mean? And there's a lot of good people I know that are not in a great lifestyle, but they're great. They're nice people, bro. They're great people, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So I just feel like the system, like, doesn't give people second chances. You know what I mean? There's a lot of good people out here. I know someone that only got in it to support their mum. It was them. Like, I know people, yeah. I know someone, it was him, his mum, and his 2 sisters. And his younger sister was like at an age where kind of like young enough to be his daughter. Do you know what I'm saying? And the pressure was on him to provide. And they couldn't cover his bills. He couldn't get a job. What's he gonna do? Do you know what I'm saying? What's he gonna do? Like, not everyone gets those opportunities. And then once you get a stain on your name, then it's a stain on your name forever. It's not right, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Look, you can always find something. If you lower your ego, you can always find something. Always find something. Even if it's not the right pay that you want, just to get you by in it. But at the same time, when you're super young, sometimes you ain't got the patience. And certain circumstances, seeing your mum in pain, or seeing your sister in pain, or seeing, do you know what I'm saying, certain things, you have that thing that I need to make money now. You know what I'm saying? And I get it. I get it. But you see the decision that my man made there? Now it lives with him forever. Is that fair? The intention behind what he was doing wasn't to stunt. It was actually to provide. Even though he's doing a bad thing. That's the thing with life. Everything's not black and white. Everything's not black and white. People want to make it black and white. It's not black and white. Everything's not black and white, bro. Do you know what I mean? Everything's not black and white. Sometimes people do bad things for a good reason. Sometimes they do. And I'm not promoting it, because I told you I didn't want to do it, and I never did it. Do you know what I mean? But the way people will judge others, you get me? When your ribs are touching and you're hungry, some people resort to that stuff. I've met nicer people in crime than I have people in corporate. I'll be real with you. I know people that fake their hours and steal from the company. I know people that you know, bully people at work and, you know, talk down to people and use their position to bully people. It sounds crazy, but in the streets, at least people, they're sly and stuff, but they'll do it to your face. In the corporate, they'll do it behind your back. They'll fuck you over behind your back. Ruthless. I've been around certain workplaces that I'm like, yo, in the streets here, you'd get fucking punched up, bro. Like, there's some people that I've worked around. I'm like, bro, if this wasn't work, yeah, I would weigh you in. I swear to God, yeah. I'd punch you so fast, you ain't even gonna see the punch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bust your nose, you know what I'm saying? Make your eyes start welling up, you know what I'm saying? I push the back of my palm into your nose, bro. Snap your nose, you know what I'm saying? And punch you in your jaw, bro. Make that jaw spin. I swear down. There's some absolute dickheads. And in the UK, yeah, there's so many egos in the workplace, bro, that I've seen. So many fucking egos. Oh, I'm the assistant manager. Oh, I'm part of the secretary. Excuse me, could you? It's all this passive aggressive shit. You know what I'm saying? All this passive. What's it? I remember I had one wanker manager. Yeah, he started telling people. What's it? I remember this guy. We were doing on call. Yeah, look at how nasty some people are. Yeah, some horrible dickheads in this world, bro. In the workspace, I'm telling you. There's this one guy. Yeah, I'm not gonna say his name. But this one guy, let's call him. Let's call him. Nah. What should I call him? His nick? Nah, I shouldn't use his nickname. Let's call him Daniel. Yeah. This guy Daniel, yeah, that I knew at work. He was a young guy. Daniel had a young kid. Young kid, literally with his young girlfriend. I think he was like 23, 22, 23. And he was just providing. Basically, we'll do the on-call. And then when you did your on-call, you'd get obviously extra money for the hours that you worked, yeah? And then obviously it's extra. Like, obviously, he's moved out, him and his girl and his baby, yeah? His baby. This wanker manager, yeah? Fucking James. I'll use his real name. He's a dickhead. This wanker manager, James, yeah? This dickhead goes to him. He brings in his on-call sheet. And now doing on-calls 24 hours, 7 days, yeah? 24 hours. Ruthless. You got to work for that money. Bust your ass for that money. This guy, he comes in, he goes, yo, this is like, I did my on-call this month. And this is my timesheet. This wanker right in front of him got his timesheet, ripped it in his face, yeah, and said, the manager said to him, ripped it in his face, says, that's fraud. He saw the whole reaction of the workshop, yeah. In the end, he had to apologize. He had to apologize a lot later. For that month, he didn't want to pay him his money. Yeah, didn't want to pay him his money, yeah. This guy's supporting a baby. He's got a newborn baby, bro. And he's got rent to pay. He couldn't pay for his heating that month. It was in the winter. He couldn't pay for his heating that month, yeah. I didn't know, otherwise I would have gave it to him. Yeah. He couldn't pay for his heating that month because this wanker manager wanted to do a power trip and rip his timesheet in his face. Who the fuck does that? How do you treat someone like that? How do you treat someone like that? I'm telling you, bro. All for a power trip. And after he ripped up his timesheet, because that's fraud. What does it say up there? And he pointed, yeah, to the door. Oh, the engineer manager. And I was like, what? Everyone backed him, yeah? Everyone started brushing past him. Yeah, I'm saying almost body checking him, like almost barging him out the way, bro. He had to run him his money, bro. He He lost the whole workshop. Because then we started saying, I said, yo, you're not gonna pay me. I ain't doing the on-call. Do you know what I'm saying? I ain't doing it. Like, what kind of bullshit? It rips up your life. You can't sleep. They'll ring you at 1 a.m, 3 a.m, 4 a.m. Trust me, it is crazy. That on-call that we did. He did all of that, and you're not gonna pay him. Nah, you don't treat someone like that. You don't treat someone like that. That's pure evilness, bro. Pure narcissistic evilness. You don't do that to someone. That's what I say about these evil people at work, bro. It's a lot of wankers, bro. A lot of wankers. you know what I mean? I'm just keeping it real, bro. A lot of people that want to flex, they're, oh, I'm me and you can't, you know, I'm the big guy and I call the shots around here. That's why this is another big part why I'm sick of the UK. It's a big reason why I'm sick of the UK. Too many people, especially, you know, the worst ones, the ones that don't have kids, don't have a wife, or don't have a husband. And they're like 40 plus. Oh, they're the worst. They're the worst. They're the people that got nothing going on with their life. And then they're like, you know, I remember one time this same wanker was trying to do this shit with me, yeah? And my face just screw face. Yeah, I'm saying. And then they tried to, like, because I wasn't kissing ass, he was like, oh, I'm not going to give North any overtime. So I said, fuck it, I don't want the overtime no more. And I don't want the on-call. Oh, why don't you want the overtime? Oh, you're earning too much money, is it? It wasn't about the money, it's about the principle. Fuck your overtime. I don't want it. Then he started seeing that I was doing YouTube. Then he started getting jealous. Then he's like, oh, how much is he earning? And this and that and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, bro, what's it got to do with you? What's it got to do with you? You know what I'm saying? I look, when I'm at a workplace, I look at what their source of power is. A lot of time is overtime, in my trade anyway, overtime and on-call. Once I say I don't want to do it, they start getting mad. Because then you can't control me. Yeah, I don't need the money. Nah, I'm good, nah. Oh, do you want to do overtime this week? Oh, guys, there's no, because this guy was trying to play favoritism. Certain people got overtime, certain people didn't get overtime. Whoever's his friend, basically whoever's kissing us gets overtime. Whoever doesn't kiss us doesn't get overtime. Keep your overtime, don't need your overtime. What's up with him? Why is he difficult? I don't think he fits in anymore. I don't fit into pretenders, bro. I don't fit in with pretenders and people that like to control people and like to manipulate people. I don't fit in with that. You're right. I don't. I never will fit in with people like that. So yeah, man, I'll just strip away your power. Do my normal hours off. Any overtime? Oh, we've had an emergency. Nah, sorry, mate. Sorry, I've got plans. And then they're like, no, but you know, can't you just do an app? No, I can't do it. No. I'm not doing no favors. I'm not doing. Yeah, but you know, we haven't got anybody to cover the overtime. Well, it looks like you as the manager, you're gonna have to do it. Oh yeah, but we need to strip the gas boiler. Sorry, mate. Sorry. And then whenever I had a friend that was doing and he needed a hand, I would do it and he'd get pissed off. Like if one of my boys needed a hand, I say, yeah, I'll do it. I'll give you a hand. We'll get it done quickly. He'd be looking at me, screw facing me. I was like, yeah, that manipulation don't work. And it's sad. There's a lot of people live, you know, and I rate them, you know, people that have to pay their bills and have to do their thing and, you know, like everyone. Working in that kind of environment, depressing, bro. When you go into work and you have this horrible energy, this horrible vibe, and this bully tactic, like it's horrible, bro. Horrible. Yeah, these lot think they own the company 100%. 100%. That's true. That is true. They act like it's their company, and it's mad, bro. It's mad. There's loads of things I've seen, bro. Loads of things I've seen. Do you know what I mean? Loads of things I've seen. But some people love a power trip, man. Love a power trip. I never wanted to be a manager. I never wanted to. I don't really like telling people what to do. I'm just not. I don't know. I don't like it. I think that's why I'd be a rubbish manager. I think so. But then again, everyone I know that didn't want to be a manager, I felt like they would be a great manager because they understand people. Like they knew how to motivate. Like this wanker, he was annoyed because my boy, let's call him G. My boy G, he was the one running the whole place. Like not officially, but through respect. He'd be like, "Yo, boys, listen, you want to make some money? Listen, we're gonna do this and that. You're gonna get paid. Boom, 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 boom. Cool. You know what I mean? Like he'd give you incentives and stuff like that. He understood. You know what I'm saying? You don't get something for nothing. And then, yeah, I mean, James would get jealous that people would just listen to G, because obviously G would just be like, yo, boys, we're going to do this. He knew how to motivate people. He knew how to respect people. And that's why whenever he said something, we all would be like, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, it's worth it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's one of them ones, bro. It's one of them ones. It's one of them ones. And yeah. But that's you know what I mean? That's the thing. I mean, I've seen loads of people, bro, even living with someone that when you got a partner, yeah, and they're not happy at work, that shit affects you, man. They bring that stress back to home. Not because necessarily it's their fault, but they're so fed up because where you work is where you spend most of your time, innit? So I'm saying 8 hours, four on, 4 off shifts, wherever the case may be, you spend most of your time there. So it's like, if you're not happy there, you bring that home with you, whether you want it or not. You do bring it home with you, and then you become like you just don't want to be there. You become unhappy, and yeah. I remember when my partner was my ex was when she was unhappy with like her work situation. That shit was crazy, bro. You know what I mean? That shit was crazy. That shit affected the relationship. Bears. This country is horrible. People in Spain is a vibe. People friendly, everyone happy, sun shining, beers flowing. You spend more time working than with your family. If you don't count sleep, it's mad. It's true. North, there was an ex-line manager at my current workplace. He thought he was Mac Daddy. I'm telling you, bro. What country do you want to visit, bro? Any outside Europe? Yeah, I want to go Africa. I want to go Africa. I want to go Asia, Caribbean. I probably want. I basically want to go everywhere. Mm. But yeah, just different, somewhere different, culturally different. Would you go New York? I've been New York. I went New York like 2 years ago. Something like 2 years ago. I think it was like 2 years ago. Yeah, I went New York. I've been New York, bro. Not really interested in going back. But yeah, went past Bushwick. Went past the Bronx. I was in Queens, 50s area. I was in Queens. Yeah, man, Queens get the money. When I was in Queens, I could feel like this ain't safe. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I was there like 1 a.m. and that. Do you know what I mean? At the strip club. That was fun. I was in the strip club. You know what I mean? But yeah, Queens, yeah, I could feel like Queens. Yeah. Yeah, Queens, shit ain't sweet in Queens. You could tell. Straight away, you can see you're in the ghetto, bro. Straight away. When I was in Queens. But yeah, enjoyed it, man. Yeah, big up Normski, man. Yeah, Jamaica, man. I'll go Jamaica. I'll go Jamaica. I'll definitely go Jamaica. I'll definitely go Jamaica. 100%. 100%. Do you think USA is better than the UK? I don't know enough about the USA, like in terms of I ain't visited enough to make that claim. New York kind of felt like a different version of London, if I be honest with you. Yeah, there's things I liked and things I didn't like. Yeah, there was a lot of similarity. New York in particular, I think, has a lot of similarities to London. A lot of similarities to London. But yeah, I don't know. I can't say that I liked it more. It was just different. You know what I'm saying? It was just different. It was just different. Yeah, man. I'm sick of these people in my company. But you have to bite your tongue, otherwise they'll sack you. But because you need that money to pay your bills, you stay quiet and get on with it. Soul destroying. It's true. It's true, bro. Like, touching on that, yeah? Touching on that, like, my partner, she was working for the NHS, getting bullied, left her job for another hospital, got bullied even worse, went to another hospital, got bullied just as bad, to then go back to the other one because it's the best option out of the three. Imagine that. She went through it. I can't lie. She went through it. When they went, well, she's still going through it. She's just in the best of a bad situation. And for you to have to settle for that is soul destroying, because obviously her qualification, she can only work in the NHS. So she's bound to it by her degree. Now, obviously, if she wanted to be a bit more less materialistic, she could work somewhere where she receives less and she's happier. Obviously, you still need to find what you're going to do. But still, it's not fair that people have to be bullied out of their career or bullied out of their job. It's not nice, man. And the NHS has got a lot of bullying in it, man. A lot of bullying, bro. Because they can't sack you, they'll bully you to death. You know what I'm saying? And not every, I can't speak on every department, but a lot of people know this if you work there. There's a lot of bullying going on. A lot of people being mistreated. A lot of egos. The amount of doctors, junior doctors that I've seen with the fucking ego. You're here to help people and you care more about I'm the big I am and I'm this and I'm that. It's not fucking about that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's this ego that they've got. That like, oh, I'm a doctor. Like, well done to you. You're a doctor. Do you need to treat people like shit? Some people won't understand what I'm saying, yeah? I'm telling you, some of them, oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Like, there's doctors, yeah, treating even other medical staff. Like, and I'm not saying all, but I know everyone, every time you talk about something, oh no, if you're saying all, I'm not saying all. I'm telling you what I've seen with my eyes over years. I was working in the NHS for years. Yeah, years. And this ain't just me. Guess what? My ex was working at a completely different hospital. Completely different trust, completely different hospital. Same shit going on. Same shit. So both of us in the NHS, I can speak on it. Do you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hut up her name. And she is still currently working in the NHS. I'll never fuck her over like that. But like I was saying, yeah, the doctor egos are fucking crazy, bro. Crazy. And the thing is, there's so much bullying on top of bullying, and I'm in this position, I'm in that position. Don't talk to me. That's not my job. I don't care. Blah, 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 blah. Horrible, man. Horrible. Some people, why you gotta treat people like that? Do you know what I mean? Treating and talking down to the nurses, talking to the nurses like they're shit. Some nurses as well, they treat other people like shit or treat patients like shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, I don't want to say specific fields because I don't want to hot no one up in it, but certain doctors just talking to other medical staff like they're shit, bro. Then the doctors, because doctors do fuck up sometimes. Believe it or not, they do fuck up. They're human. Oh, it can't be me. It was you. Oh, your analysis was wrong. Yeah, I'm saying, it's like, bro, own your mistake. No, they won't own it. It's not my fault. It's your fault. You didn't analyze it properly. These are people's lives. People make mistakes. Listen, we're human. People make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? You can't prevent mistakes being done. Whatever you do, you're going to make a mistake in anything that you do. Like, we're human. But then it's the whole, like, it weren't me, it was you, and we need to go in a meeting and all this type of stuff. And nah. And you, nah, don't talk to me. And, oh, why did you report this? Like, you know, certain doctors, they make a mistake. And then when someone, another medical profession, points it out, they're like, oh, they start acting off with them. Why did you point out? Why didn't you just come to me? And all that? It's like, bro, this is someone's health and you made a mistake and this affects their health. It needs to be highlighted. Bro, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. The stories I know, the stories I've seen, the stories I've heard. Mad. Yeah. NHS staff, yeah, they're underpaid. Underpaid doesn't mean negligence though, is it? Yeah, I'm saying. And when you're talking about NHS staff, I was NHS staff for what? 6-7 years? So I feel like I'm qualified to talk on this. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I am, because being doctors are not underpaid. So what's up with the ego? Doctors are not underpaid. Do you know what I'm saying? They earn a lot. Yes, they work a lot, but they get paid a lot. Being underpaid doesn't mean that you have to be disrespectful. Doesn't mean that you need to be disrespectful to patients. Doesn't warrant you being rude to people. Because guess what? When you're in that situation, trust me, it's not right. I had a situation with my mum when my mum had a stroke. She had 2 strokes in 2 years. My mum had a stroke. I already told them my mum already had a stroke. I went to the doctor, and the doctor's like, didn't even want to see my mum. Are you telling me because he's underpaid he can't see my mum? Who pays his wages? Who pays his wages? So this whole narrative of the NHS is underpaid, that doesn't excuse being disrespectful, not doing tests on patients. He didn't even want to see my mum. My mum was like almost collapsing. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I told the doctor exactly what time it is. Do you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Nah. How can you can't listen, just because I'm getting paid bad in a job, yeah? If I got a job to fit a boiler, that's my job. I still got to fit it, whether I'm happy with my pay or not. These people in the middle of the winter, they can get ill, they got kids. I still got to do my job regardless, bro. Regardless, I still got to do my job because they're paying me. As a doctor, we pay your wages. We pay taxes for you to be in that position. For you to neglect checking someone, don't give me the bullshit excuse of, oh, they're underpaid. Don't do that, innit? Because if your mum was looking like she's going to die in front of you and she's having a stroke and the doctor's like, go home, yeah, and not even checking her, bro, what are we doing here? Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it a buck. Let's not do this bullshit. And I'll argue against anyone when it comes to that. Because nobody in that position with their mum would say, well, mum, you know, you're having a stroke, but, you know, we had it last year, but the doctor said just go home. Who hasn't done any checks to prove anything? No, nothing. Do you know what happened? My mum came back and it was proven that my mum had a stroke again. What? And you're telling me that it's because he's underpaid, he can't do that? Does it cost him money to check my mum? Come on, bro. Like I'm sorry, all due respect, yeah? The excuses that I hear for bad behavior, bad attitude, bad service, yeah, when it ain't free, because you do pay tax, so it ain't free, coming out your pocket, whether you see it or not, yeah? And it's genuine caring for people. Come on, bro. Don't tell me they're underpaid, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying the NHS is perfect. I know that the NHS is you know what I mean? I know the NHS ain't perfect, trust me. I've worked there for years. But for man to say, oh, well, you know, well, they're underpaid. Come on. To do it. What are you there to do then? Just because you know what I'm saying? Just because you're a doctor, have you got X-ray vision to see what's going on with someone? Do you know what I'm saying? And thank God, touch wood, my mum's still here. You know what I'm saying? Thank God. What if my mum died? Who's liable for that? The person that didn't want to do a check. Didn't want to. Not couldn't, didn't want to, bro. Didn't want to. Mad. But then people that ain't even work for that, oh, the NHS is under. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Imagine how many people have lost their life through that type of negligence, that type of behavior. And nobody will be running that excuse if it's your family, your mum, your sister, your auntie, your cousin. You wouldn't run that excuse. You wouldn't run that excuse. So don't run that excuse now. Do you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. And my mum, he could see like mum was collapsing. Bro, I cussed him out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I cussed him out. Yeah? And none of the nurses said anything. And I pointed at all it, bro. I made a big scandal. I was like, you're not even, I'm asking you to check, just do basic checks on my mum. She already had a stroke before. It's the second stroke. And this is how you're treating her. Somebody that's come to this country has been paying her taxes. My mum's never been on benefits, been paying her taxes since 87 to now. And you wouldn't even give her the decency of giving her a check. If you've done your checks and you told me, yo, your mum, it's this, here is this, here's this, you know what I'm saying? Here's a prescription, cool. But you didn't even bother, bro. It's like, nah, bro. Nah. Trust me, mom's like, leave it. My sister was like, I was like, fuck this. Went stormed back in there. Yeah, I cussed them. I don't give a shit. I'll do it again. I don't care. Even talking about it pisses me off. Let me chill out. Let me get a blim. Pissed me off, bro. I cussed him the fuck out. Then he tried to stand up. I said, if you stand up, yeah, trust me, you're going to get laid out. Yeah, because I spoke to you nicely. Yeah, I'm saying, I spoke to you nicely, bro. You're disrespecting. All I asked you is to check my mum. My mum can't even walk. What else does she need to do? Does she need to die for you to check her? Does she need to die? There's no excuse for that. I don't care what no one tells me. There's no excuse for treating people like that. No excuse, bro. No excuse. I ain't hearing it from nobody. That shit pissed me off, bro. You pay your taxes. My mum never really had like health problems like that. The one time you need the service, one person is deciding what you're not getting seen. And we were far from home. Do you know what I'm saying? Bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's mad, bro. It took 3 hours to get my pops when his heart, I can't see the rest of that. When his heart was hurting. Oh yeah, apologies for that, bro. Yeah, I'm saying. Hey, big up North. Your latest video on your relationship and life is one of the best I've come across on this platform. Come on, bro. Big up my G. Come on, bro. Yeah, I mean, where's the empathy gone in this country? Where's the empathy? Where's the someone's in need? You know what I mean? Let's help them. Where's that gone? I don't need to know someone to help them. One time, yeah, I was working outside the hospital and this old man collapsed. Do I know him? Is he my granddad? No. Empathy. Am I getting paid to help him? No. He collapsed near the hospital. But he collapsed between two cars. Bless his heart, yeah? He collapsed between two cars. You couldn't see him. I quickly saw it, yeah? I went over. I ran into A&E. I see his head was bust. His head was bleeding. Old guy, yeah? I ran, yeah? This is a true story. I ran, yeah? I ran into the A&E. I said, old man's, please, we need to get everyone. The old man's just collapsed. I can't get him up by myself because he's quite a big old man and he doesn't look like he's conscious, bro. I work there, so I got to know what was going on with him. Bro, any longer, he would have died. He would have died. It's called empathy. It's not about being paid. It's not about the system. It's about you caring about people when you can do something that costs you nothing. It's about caring, empathy for people. People don't have that no more here, bro. People don't have that here no more. Oh, what's it cost to me? Ain't nothing to me. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't get paid. This is what's the problem here. I don't get paid, so I don't care. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, this ain't my granddad and I cared. This ain't my dad that I cared. I ain't getting paid to help him, but I cared on my lunch break. On my lunch break. I could have said, oh, well, I'm on my lunch break. I'm about to light up a blem. You know what I'm saying? Well, it ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't know. Somebody else deal with it. That's the attitude here. Somebody else deals with it. I'm not dealing with it. What? What? Is this what it is? Come on, man. Come on. Don't tell me about, bro, running a test, getting your blood test, getting that. What does it cost? You can't do, as a doctor, you can't do that. It don't cost you nothing. You're here to see patients anyway. What are we doing? It was my mum's turn to be seen. You're refusing it. It's her turn to be seen. So if you're not here to check patients, what are you here to do then? What are you here to do? You're here to look at the computer screen and get a coffee. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. These things annoy me, bro. And the things that people come out of people's mouths sometimes trying to justify bullshit actually annoys me, bro. Because you're not thinking about what you're saying. You're just, NHS, the NHS. Yes, it is a system problem. I agree. It is a system problem. But there's negligence through people that could do things that choose not to. That is ultimately my problem as well. And not just for my mum, for everyone. For everyone. The mentality here is so fucking selfish, man. So selfish here, man. So selfish. What does it matter to me? I don't care. If it doesn't bother me, who cares? If it's my family, we're bawling, we're crying. Do you know what I mean? Come on, man. Come on, man. This shit ain't right, bro. I don't know what it is about me. I just hate injustice. I fucking hate injustice, bro. I hate it. And I hate how the world has so many people that love to just, but it's okay. They like to protect the injustice until it's them. Then they're crying. I've seen people getting mistreated at work and then we're standing up. Yeah. And they're like, but you know, it's the company. Blah, blah, blah. Then when it's them, guys, maybe we go to the union. Now we want to go union. Because it's you, yeah? You don't want to go union when it was so-and-so. But when it's you, let's go union. When it's you, everybody must gather together. Selfishness in this world, bro. Swear down, disgust me. Absolutely disgust me. It is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? So it is. Yeah, people only care about hardship when it's happening to them. Facts. Then they start barling. Then they don't come out with these excuses. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. I believe when you put out good stuff and you do good stuff, I feel like that energy comes back towards you. The energy comes back towards you. I do believe that. The energy will come back towards you. But yeah, there's a lot of good in the NHS. I'm not saying it's all bad. There's a lot of miserable people working within the NHS, trust me. I know that. I know a lot of them. Horrible, man. Horrible. And I think that's why people spiral sometimes when they go on holiday, especially the Brits, because of living in things like that. The last job that I was at, yeah, there was an older lady, yeah. She done 20 years service. They cut her pension, yeah, and just dismissed her and said, we're not paying you to the end of the month and your pension's been cut. We're making cuts. 20 years service. 20 years service, and that's how you treat her. Old English lady, really nice. Really nice. She likes going to Dubai and, you know what I mean? Good for her. She's worked for it. Worked for it. You know what I'm saying? She likes going to Dubai and stuff like that. Really nice. That's how they treated her. That's how you treat someone that's giving you 20 years service. The bullshit in this world is crazy. Her pension that she's going to live off, that she's earned, wasn't given to her, she's earned. We're cutting it. So not only are you putting her off of a job, you're putting her out of a job, you're then slashing her pension. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service. Bollocks, man. Absolute bollocks, bro. And that's what I'm talking about empathy. I talk about a lot of things that are unjust. It ain't even towards me. I ain't even talk about my situations that I've been through. It's towards other people. It's sad, man. It's sad. I'm so glad that my mum is self-employed. She works for herself. She's her own boss. And big up Mumsy, man. Mumsy went through it as well. Do you know what I mean? Mumsy went through it. Some people don't care if you got 3 kids. They don't care, bro. They don't care. You know what I mean? They don't like your face. They don't like your foreign and you got a strong accent. Yeah, we ain't going to help you. Sometimes it's that. Sometimes it's not that. They're just dickheads to everyone. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, man. I'm telling you. And now a guy I know got high-paying job at top firm because his dad's a client. I got higher grade than him. Just injustice. That's what it is. But I also think in life, accepting reality is good, because if you accept reality, then you can accept it and then you could work towards changing it. You know what I mean? I learned that from 50's book. Hustle harder, hustle smarter. I love that book. You know what I'm saying? How to make an L or W. Being able to adapt. Always working towards ownership. You know what I mean? When it's yours to lose. You're more committed, you're more driven, you've got more desire, and it's something that can't be taken from you. Ownership. ownership of your destiny, ownership of what you want to do, ownership of your path, ownership of your time. That is what everyone should be working towards. That's proper freedom. That's proper freedom, man. That's what it is. Yeah. But yeah. Anyways, and yeah, man, there's a lot of that going on, man. There's a lot of that going on. And and big up to all the single mums. Big up to all the dads that are working so that the mum can take care of the kids, so that the kids are fed, doing crazy hours. Big up to, you know what I mean, all the single mums that are providing for a kid or multiple kids by themselves. You know what I mean? Baby dad's probably not there helping, struggling with help with childcare, with putting food on the table. Big up to all of you lot. You lot are winners, man. You lot are hustlers. You know what I mean, big up to all the young people grinding, working hard, trying to make something of their life. You know what I'm saying? Big up to all those people, man. All those people. Life's not easy. Life's not easy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Arian, bro, you'll get to where you need to get to, bro. Just stay persistent. Keep grinding. Stay persistent. You know what I mean? I like sometimes watching videos online, like motivational videos, or like reading motivational books. Like I read the 50s book. I read Rick Ross's book, and it's good. It's good things to think about. To put, like, sometimes I go and like sometimes I'll listen to, like, I like audibles. If you got Spotify, if you didn't know, I'm sure most of you do know. You get, like, obviously you pay your Spotify. You get for free. You get certain audibles, and you can just listen to that sometimes. And then when you got ones that got lessons, like there's one called learning how, I think it's learning how not to give a fuck, something, or the art of not giving a fuck or something. That one's great as well. Like only caring about certain things that actually are positive, and not learn not to give a fuck about what's irrelevant. That's a great book. Pardon me. That's a great book. Yeah, man. Just putting positive things in your mind. A lot of times I'll be listening to positive things. You know what I mean? Of how to about how to approach life, how to deal with things. And it's good, man. It's positive. A lot of people spend so much time looking at Instagram and stuff like that, and then wonder why they're not in the position that they want. Listen, life is a journey. I know we clown Arteta for that. Life is it is a journey, but you can select what people are around you. You can select what information that you want to absorb. You can use YouTube to learn things. You can use YouTube just for entertainment. Neither is bad. You should be putting more time into your mental. You know what I'm saying? Your mental. That is, if your mental ain't right, you can't do anything. It affects you. You can put a little smile in the club when you're with your friends. You can try to dumb it down. It's going to catch up with you. It's very important that, you know what I mean? I don't necessarily like reading, so audible for me is great. I like to see visual things, like if it's a video, educational video, or if it's an audible, then I can sit there like if I'm trying to go to sleep, I put an audible and then I'll just like listen. You know what I mean? And then wake up next morning, listen to it a little bit more. I like that shit. I like that. I like that. And like, yeah, I just think everything revolves around mentality. Like my cousin Daniel, he taught me that. My cousin Daniel taught me that. And I don't want to speak down on him, but it's an example because it's true. And now, like my cousin Daniel, we grew up together, and I love him, but I don't like him. I used to like him, but I don't like him anymore. And my cousin Daniel, it's like we're both foreign, we're both black, we both didn't grow up with our dads. So what's the difference between us? We both got the same 24 hours. What's the difference between us? The difference between us is ambition, drive, and not allowing our struggles to stop us doing what we need to do. That's the difference between the both of us. It's the only difference between us. Mentality. You know, he went through some shit in his life. Obviously, like, you know, he grew up with a narcissistic uncle. Yeah. And I was around that narcissistic uncle. Both of us cut him off because he's a absolute control freak. Like that guy is the light-skinned flipping Homelander, bro, from The Boys. I'm telling you right now, that guy is the narcissistic Homelander. If you watch the show. And I remember I told him, I saw him at a family birthday, and I said to him, yo, Daniel, I hear that, you know, you ain't got a place to stay, because basically his mum remarried with somebody else and they weren't getting along and whatever. I soon came to understand why. You know, at first I was on my cousin's side, which is a bit biased, obviously, but I know my cousin longer, obviously, it's my cousin. And I said to him, listen, Dan, you ain't got nowhere to stay, because he was kicked out of the house. I said to him, if you ever need a place to stay, you can come stay with me. What does this guy go and do? Calls me up. I ain't heard from him. This is a couple of years ago. I ain't heard from him in years. He never contacts me. When we see each other, we're cool. Never contacts me. Now that I gave him the option to come to live with me and my partner at the time, and me and my partner weren't good at the time. We weren't good. We weren't in a good space at that time. I said, yo, come over. He calls me, yo, primo, boom, 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 boom. Cool. Comes down to live with me. I said to him, listen, this is the requirement. Just pay me. Like I said to him, look, a room around here is like what, 700, 800 a month. Pay me, I said, pay me £400. Your dinner's done. Your breakfast is made. My partner will make, because she makes breakfast and dinner for the both of us. Well, obviously, you'll have breakfast as well and dinner made as well. Just pay me 400. You don't need to pay for any of the food. You can use the internet. You can use the house as you want. You want to go in the living room, do whatever you want. Cool. Keep your room tidy and make sure you pay on time. I'm only charging you 400. I think it was between 300 and 400. Something like, I can't even fully remember. Between 300 and 400. You get your room, you get your food. Boom. This guy told me, oh, my passport's out of date. I said, okay, cool. I gave him like 3 months to get his passport sorted, yeah? He's got a British passport. It doesn't take long to renew it. It's a renewal. In those 3 months, I was taking him, every time me and her was going on dates, I'd say, yo, I feel bad for him. He's always in the house. Come out with us. Cool. This guy starts getting comfortable. Then he gets a job. I said, yo, you need to get a job. Like, this 3 months, you're not contributing, but this guy can eat and he's smashing up the electricity bill. I was like, bro, like, you need to contribute something. I don't need to make anything from you, but you need to contribute something. You know what I'm saying? Gets a job. Before the month is ended, comes back, I've quit. He goes, Primo, I want to tell you something. What? I quit the job. What? I quit the job. It was like a bakery job. Yeah? And I said to him, bro, you need to get some money behind you. Not just to contribute, but to get some money behind you. And I'm not charging you much. So I know you're gonna have the majority of your wages. Do you know what I'm saying? To yourself. What's this guy do? I quit my job. Then I was like, cool. So then it's month 4 now. You've contributed nothing, but you're eating at my house. You're running up all my bills because you're up till late because you're not working. Cool. On top of that, keeping rubbish bags in the room. The mattress had a load of the mattress eventually had like a load of mold. There was mold growing up my wall. When I got this house, we renovated the house. The house was spanking new. The bed was spanking new. This is a new bed that I bought just before I moved out, and I brought it to my place. Rubbish bags everywhere. We got wooden floor, spilling drinks on the wooden floor. Anyone that's got wooden floor, you already know wood, moisture doesn't work well. It starts bulging up. No respect for the house. Having a snus, spitting it and it spitting snot in my sink, not even washing it down, just leaving it there. Green phlegm. No respect. No respect at all for my house. No respect at all for me opening my doors. No respect. I'm helping him. He's paying next to nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? He would have paid double that just for the rent, and he's getting food on top, and he's getting everything else, internet, everything else. Freedom of a whole house, 3-bedroom house. No respect. Bunning weed, letting the weed smell go inside my house when I don't like the smell of weed in my house. Yeah, because you don't want to close the door. Just no respect. Bringing his scooter through the house, the floor's just been cleaned. Just no respect. You could lift it, nah, just drag it. And then he got another job. We had a conversation. I said to him, bro, am I doing everything that I said I'll do? Yeah, you are, primo. So why are you not complying your end? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'll do better. Cool. Then it goes on to like what, month 6? He got another job, paid me like, for month 6, I only received like 1 month's payment. It's my cousin treating me like this. 1 month's payment. Then I quit my job. Oh, so you quit again? Yeah, I've just paid you, but I quit my job. Cool. So what? I'm not gonna get. So you're not gonna pay this month? Oh no. Well, this, that, all these excuses. It wasn't that he's getting fired. He's just quitting. And every time he's quit, smoking weed, doing this, doing that. Do you know what I mean? I said, cool. This guy's taking me for a dickhead. I think I got to month 7 or month 8 or something like that. I had a serious talk with him. Yeah, serious talk with him. He got with some girl, and she was having problems with her Chinese girl. She was having problems with her family. She had nowhere to go. I said to him, I was on holiday. I think I went to see Lee at that time. I was on holiday. I said to him, she can stay. Just tell her to tell her to drop me £200. Just tell her to drop me £200. It's fine. Do you know what I'm saying? So all in all, the both of them are receiving 500 when I could be receiving 1,400. Do you know what I'm saying? Or 1,600 if I really want to. But I'm not. So I said, okay, cool. The girl's there now. He's not showering, not brushing his teeth, not being clean, doing all this type of stuff, not paying his rent. I come to discover I get paid the rent, what I'm charging him. He's made her pay and said, this is my cousin's house. What? He kept it quiet and said to her, he told her to cover her. She kept it quiet. She then told my partner, yeah? I said, what? She's paying for him. And then he told her, yo, this is my room. It's my cousin's house, and started like trying to bully her. I said, nah. I said, yo, Daniel, in the garden now. Went in the garden, yeah? I gripped him up. I don't care if it's my cousin. I gripped him up. And I said to him, am I a dickhead? He's like, what? I said, you've been here 9 months. You've paid 2 months rent. Yeah? He goes, oh, but I just paid that. No, she paid it. And now you're trying to bully her in my house. Are you crazy? You're trying to bully the girl in my house. The way I grips this guy, dashed him to the floor. I said, Daniel, I'm telling you, I'm holding myself back from weighing you in. Get your shit, yeah? Pack your fucking shit and get the fuck out of my house right now. Yeah? I actually said to him, do you know what? Fuck it. You've got till tomorrow morning. This guy's all shaking, crying. I said, you've taken a piss out of me. You've taken a piss out of my partner. You have no fucking ambition. You don't want to work. You don't want to do anything. All you want is a freebie. You treat this house like it's a fucking youth club. Yeah? Pack your shit and get the fuck out of my house before I box you up. This guy's all trembling. All of a sudden. I'm sorry, primo. I said, nah, you've taken the piss out of me for long enough. She had to go. Well, she didn't have to go, but she found that she got a new boyfriend, whatever, ended it with him, got a new boyfriend. She moved out around the area, whatever. And I apologized to her how he treated her. Because he tried to give me back chat. Oh, but it's my relationship. Why are you getting involved? I said, shut the fuck up, blood. Yeah? He talking. I said, what did I say to you, bro? I said, I swear down, if you say one more thing, yeah, I'm telling you, I'm going to weigh you in, bro. He's like, I told the girl I apologized. That shit don't run in my house. This is not how we was brought up. This guy is a bum. She's like, yo, I was with your cousin a little bit. I've realized what kind of guy he is. I said, listen, I apologize. I'm sorry. When I found out, I dealt with it. She moved out. He, that night, got his friend to come pick up his stuff, and he went. And I learned from that situation. Me and him had discussions along that before he left. We had discussions throughout the whole way. I said, Daniel, I'm helping you. I'm trying to help you, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But you're not helping yourself. You're not, some days you can't bother to go into work. You don't want to keep your job. You're not motivated. He had a talent, yeah? He learned how to go to car boot sales, and he knows how to, his boy taught him how to clock the stuff that's real and resell it. He'll put it on, what's that site called? I can't remember what the site called. I can't remember what the site was called. But anyway, his boy was working, going to car boot sales, getting like new Jordans, changing the soles, yeah, changing the laces, cleaning it up. He had all the, and Daniel had all of that stuff too, yeah. And his boy would get all that stuff. Depop, that's the site, Depop. He would go to the car boot sale and he'd find rare items. They had like a routine, yeah. And he showed me. They had a routine, yeah. And I think this is quite talented. You go to different car boot sales, you know the times of different car boot sales, yeah? Different car boot sales. You go around. A lot of rich people dump things of people that may have passed, or people, things that rich people just getting rid of. Some of those things are brand new. Yeah, I was very surprised of the things that you could find in car boot sales, because I went with him sometimes and he was finding all these types of things, yeah? And he was like, oh, look, it's got this code. Yo, you can tell that it's real. Just need the bottom of the sole change. He'll do it professionally. Very talented in doing that. I discovered now his boy's doing it full time. I said to him, why are you not doing it full time? Oh, yeah, but. I said, yeah, but what? I said, you've got a place. You're not paying much rent. You can make money. So he would be like, his boy was earning like, doing this side hustle became his full-time job. He was doing this, making about $2,000 a month, which is decent. It's decent, yeah? $2,000 a month, yeah? And I told him, why is your bedroom able to make that money and you're not? So Daniel would he'll go to a car boot sale, he'll be motivated, he'll fix whatever he needs to fix. For some items you can just put up. Like he'd get like Pharrell ice creams make, or he'd find like Sean John jumpers and that brand new and stuff like that. There's a lot of people that collect like vintage clothing, and I didn't realize how much money you can make. A lot of money, especially if you're focused and you understand the market, yeah. So one week, Daniel may make £500 just off of that, on top of his wages of working. And I said to him, bro, this is something that can get you being your own boss. Couldn't be bothered. Bun a spliff, can't be bothered. Bun a spliff, can't be bothered. 1 week make 500, next week make £20. I said, why you only made £20 off of it? Oh, I can't be bothered to upload. I can't be bothered. I said, what? Do you know how many people would love to have the skill that you have and know how to do the side hustle that you're doing? Do you know how many people would appreciate that, to have that extra money on top of their wages? And yeah, like, for example, he would go and get a Sean John jumper for like £5 brand new. Let's say a suede one. Then he would sell it for like £40. £35 profit. Like that. And it didn't really cost you anything. The postage and packaging were free. So I was already deep in what he was doing. I was like, okay, look, maybe, you know what I mean? But I don't really have the time, YouTube, wherever, boom, boom, boom. Do you know what I'm saying? Had I not had YouTube, I would have started doing that. And I was like, your boy's not lazy. He goes, yeah, he'll go to a car boot real early. Like, these men will wake up real early. Obviously, like anything, yeah, there's going to be a little bit of inconvenience. His boy will wake up at like, yeah, at like 5 in the morning to go to the car boot sale. Do you know what I'm saying? No, but he had the storage, bro. He had like these boxes. He already had stuff. There was bare stuff in my yard. Yeah, bare boxes, trainers, all sorts. He showed me, yeah, limited edition trainers and stuff, yeah, that I've never seen in my life, bro. But too lazy to sell them. So then they're just there. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Like, this is money. It's money just sitting here. And you're not using it. You're not going, bro. The guy had the boxes. He had his desk to work on. He had the brushes. He had the glues. He had the stitching. He knows how to stitch like proper. Like my nan taught him how to stitch. You have everything to do what you needed to do. And what did you do? The difference between you and me is mentality. You don't have the mentality. You don't have the ambition. And you let your lazy side that everybody has, you let that take over. And I said to him, you didn't even have to go to work. You could have just make money out of that. If you're making $2,000 a month, you give me 400, you got 1,600 to spend on yourself. Yourself, you have no child, you have no girlfriend, you have no wife, you have no one else to care for. But what was the difference? Like I told you, mentality. Mentality. Guy's a bum. What you'd rather do? Oh, let me go to the shop and ask them, yo, boss man, can I pay you £1 for a blem? Why are you tight on money? You're tight on money because you quit your job. That's why you're tight on money. You're tight on money because you don't want to work. You're tight on money because you don't want to be ambitious. You want to be a bum. Oh, I'm gonna bun a spliff. I'm gonna bun a spliff. This guy would have all the ideas in the world. Yeah, go outside, bun a spliff. Man's monged out. This is why I don't bun, bro. This is why I don't bun, because it affects people different. Some people can bun and still be able to work functional. Nah, bro. How am I gonna let getting high get in the way of my ambition? No way, man. No way. Do you know what I'm saying? No way, bro. This guy was a definition of just being a bum. He had all these ideas. When he was sober, like when he was like not bunning, like yet, he was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this and yeah, you motivated me. Blah, 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 blah. Then bun a spliff, boom, knocked out. Didn't everything he told me he was gonna do, didn't do that day. Then the next day, oh yeah, well. Guy got no ambition, bro. Guy got no ambition. And then he'd feel sorry for himself. Oh, yeah, but things don't work out and this and that. He would wallow. He's someone that wallows in, oh, woe is me. Oh, things don't work out for me. Nah. Bro, get out of here, man. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. You speak perfect English. You studied in England. You've got, yeah, there's no excuse. Your mum's an accountant. Our uncle's an IT technician. They weren't born here, bro. They weren't born here. They were born in Portugal, bro. And they make something out of themselves. Don't tell me that you have had a hard life. I don't want to hear it, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I got 2 aunties that are accountants. I got these are my family weren't born here. 2 aunties that are accountants. I got another auntie. I got another auntie that's a nurse. Yeah. I got another auntie that got a uni degree. I can't even remember. I've got an uncle that's an IT technician that works in the NHS. I got another cousin that grew up with us that went and got a degree as well. I think he's a surveyor. He's a surveyor. Don't tell me that you can't do something with. Nah, I'm not hearing it. I am not hearing it. I'm not hearing it. And 99% of the people I just mentioned weren't even born here. You're born here, and all of a sudden you can't do nothing. Get the fuck out, man. Get out of my face, bro. Get out of my face, bro. Man trying to finesse me, bro. Man trying to finesse me, bro. Man's trying to finesse me. And that's what I realized. A lot of people come up with excuses, bro. I don't want to hear your excuses. We all got reasons for why we feel away or why we felt wronged and stuff like that. Don't tell me you can't do something with your life. I'm not hearing it. You got the same 24 hours as me. You got the same, do you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Same 2 legs, 2 feet, 2 hands, 2 arms. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Man's got no health problems. I don't want to hear it, bro. I really don't want to hear it. And that was sad because I never thought I helped my cousin for him to prosper. And he could have stayed at my house for years. But no, he had to take the piss. He had to take the piss. Had to take the piss because he's, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. And that's what I mean by some people, you can't save them, man. Even your proper blood, you can't save them. You help them, you can't save them. They don't help themselves, you can't save them. I'm telling you, bro. Now there was no contract, bro. But yeah, I get what you're saying. There's no contract, bro. Yeah, I'm saying. Mistake kindness for weak. Oh, that's what I'm saying. But I knew when I accepted him, I knew already in my head, I was like, if things go sideways, I know I can turn and I can be very direct and very cutthroat. And at the time, my partner was like, no, leave him, leave him. She was complaining. She had enough. She was complaining about everything. Every complaint she had was valid. Every single one. That's why he had no back chat for me. He had no back chat for me. No back chat because we did everything and more that we said we'd do for him. I don't have to take you out to rollerblading. I don't have to take you out, with me and my partner to go out and eat. I don't have to. There's food at home. I don't have to do that. Paying for an extra third person. I don't have to take you out. I don't have to take you to the club. I don't have to do those things. I did that because I love you, because you're my cousin. And you just took the fucking piss out of my face. Never again. Never again. Never again. I'm not the person you want to cross because you get one chance. And if you'll never get that. Even if I saw him in the street right now, I'll say, you good? Cool. Yeah, I'm saying maybe get him a £1 drink or something. That's about it. Maybe not even do that walk past. I don't care. You took the piss. You're in this position because you want to be in this position. You're not in this position because no one's helped you. We've got plenty of family. I helped you. You didn't want the help. You didn't want the help. You wanted to live for free and not contribute ever and just live for free. And on top of living for free, fuck up the bed with mold, fuck up my walls with mold, fuck up my wooden flooring, fuck up my house, and then just bounce and not even apologize for that. Mad. Bro, I learned more of you than most of my life. You speak so much sense and your words of wisdom from life experience is invaluable and helps me out a lot. Big up, man. Big up Forest, man. Big up, man. Big up Familia, bro. International break, man. We got more time to talk about life things, you know what I'm saying? And I say these things for everyone and anyone that's watching to learn from me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I said, learn from my mistakes. Learn from my mistakes. It's okay to help people, but you also have to know, only do it if you know you can be cutthroat. Because you have to be cutthroat sometimes. You have to be like, okay, I'm gonna help this person. Anything goes sideways, they're getting it. They're getting it. It don't matter family, not family, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? You're getting it. You have to. Friends, family, partners, you have to be cutthroat. Do you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, people will take the fucking piss. They will take the piss. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. But yeah, he had something to be his own boss. His friend, props to him, man. He's making some decent money by himself, being his own boss. But his friend, obviously, there's no difference between him and Daniel. His friend is Colombian. What's the difference? His friend's foreign as well. So what's the difference? Daniel can't even run the whole foreigner code with me. Your friend's foreign, bro. Your friend's Colombian. And he's doing it and he's making it work. Why? Why is he making it work? Because he's not a bum. Because he's not a bum. You know what I mean? Sad. Sad when you see, you know what, on top of everything, I don't even feel anger. I feel sadness when I see people's when you see people's potential not get there, bro. It's sad, bro. It's sad because you're like, rah, how can you have this much potential and you're just throwing it away? Why throw away all that potential? Why? Some people would love to have certain skills you got, certain ways that you got to make certain money. Trust me, in the UK, everyone, if anyone can make a bit more money, a couple £100, a couple £1,000, they're doing it. Most people doing it. They're looking. A lot of people searching for that shit. He's got it. Don't give a shit. Don't value it. Don't care. Not doing it. Oh well. Oh well. Some people, I won't say he'll never change, but I don't really see it happening. I'll be real. I don't really see him changing. I don't see it happening. I'll be real. But hopefully he does. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he proves me wrong. Hopefully he shuts me up one day. You know what I mean? And I can look back and say, I'm proud of you. But too much of a victim, too much excuses, too much weed, too much flipping quitting jobs after, a month or two. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. I'm telling you. Some people in your family only want to reach out to you when you've got something to offer them. Now that I've got nothing to offer him, I don't hear from him. He don't call me up to see how I am. Yes, I kicked him out, and yeah, I kicked off. I kicked off because he knows why I kicked off, because he was taking the piss and he deserved it. He deserved it. I gave him 9 months. 9 months of taking the piss. Yeah, I shouldn't even got to 9 months. I niced you and allowed you because you're my cousin. But nah, no one takes the piss out of me. No one. You know what I mean? Nah, I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? No. He's not homeless. I was just saying that. If I saw him in a bad way, I won't feel no type of way no more. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, yeah, I know exactly why you're in that situation. But he's not. I don't think he is. But he goes like sometimes he doesn't. I don't know. I don't know what he does, bro. I don't know what he does. And yeah. Yeah, bro. The reason I left that job was for bullying as well. I was working at a shopping center, and there was a manager. She was a control freak, man. Do you know what I'm saying? She was an absolute control freak. Like, that woman was always trying to like control, and she would just like, she wouldn't come to me. She'd be saying things about me. Like, so we worked for a company that had a contract with the shopping center. Now, this woman is the manager of the shopping center, yeah? And she just had a problem with me, bro. Like, because I wouldn't kiss her ass. Once again, surprise, surprise. What was he talking about? Managers that love when you kiss their ass. And the guy that was there 20 years, I was like, oh, that's how you survive 20 years. Because every time she would call, he'd jump up. Oh, okay, Claire. Okay, Claire. Fuck Claire. Dumb bitch. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that bitch. I did nothing wrong, yeah? And that woman just started giving me dirty looks and then being two-faced in my face and all smiling and that. Just chatting shit about me for no reason, bro. Like, wherever I've been, I always get my work done, yeah? But if I have time to chill, if I have time to chill, of course you're gonna chill a little bit. You know what I'm saying? A little bit. Everyone does. You know what I mean? You don't work every single minute of every like hour that you work. Yeah, but I always get my job done. You know what I'm saying? This fat looking bitch Claire, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fuck her, bro. The most narcissistic person I ever met in my life. She would chat shit about me, smile in my face. Chat shit about me next time, give me some screw face. Chat shit about me, then start going like to my manager, spreading lies about things that ain't true. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, saying that I'm leaving early. I never left early. I'd always leave on time. You know what I'm saying? Like, any little thing to try and like get me down, like anything. You know what I mean? And my manager, like, he had my back. He's like, nah, we can fight. I said, you know what? Like, that manager, I won't say his name, but that manager, big up to him, bro. He was like, bro, he goes, North, you're a very good engineer. You get your work done. Listen, I know how it goes in trade. You work fast, you get your job done. Cool. If there's nothing to do, cool. Chill, but just stay out the way. Do you know what I'm saying? This motherfucker, yeah. I get all my jobs done. This bitch, yeah. Oh, just sending emails. She would never confront me. Never confront me, yeah. And I was always polite, yeah. I even like had a bit of banter. Then I saw how two-faced she was. She wanted me to jump up like the idiot, the dickhead that works there for 20 years. He's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? He's another dickhead. He would jump up, oh, Claire on the radio, oh, Claire. I'm like, fucking hell, have you not got any balls? And I would just be like, yeah, receiving, yeah, boom, boom, boom. All right, cool. And I just go down, normal. Like, I ain't running and rushing. And if I'm on a job, I'm on a job. Do you know what I'm saying? I got my shit done. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'm the type of person, I help the team out. They need help, I help them. If they need a second person, get a job done, cool, we'll do that. If there's something to do, I'll do it. There was no issue with my work. And he goes, bro, there's no issue. They didn't actually have a reason or any way to sack me because I didn't do anything wrong. Do you know what I'm saying? But this fat bitch, yeah, with no man, yeah, was just trying to get onto me all the time. But there was nothing to get onto me. She just, some reason she didn't like me. But listen, everybody knows when you got a job, like, I'm not going to speak on a job the way I speak on here. Do you know what I'm saying? You have to be professional. I'm professional. Do you know what I'm saying? I never had any problems with, I have never been sacked in my life, ever been sacked in my life. Because I always get my work done. Because I'm always like, even if they're like, oh, I ain't seen him for like 30 minutes. When they go to check, oh, yo, his job, North's jobs are done. I work fast. I create free time for myself. Do you know what I'm saying? So there's no reason. Because what is it based on? Do you know what I'm saying? But this stupid fat fucking bitch, yeah. This bit, I'm really, real talk, yeah. All she was doing is spreading lies, sending emails, trying to bully me out of the position. Then she was like, oh, like, like, she was like, oh, when you go to the top level of the car park, you have to wear a high vis. Now, anywhere that you have to wear a high vis, you have to put on signs. It's not a construction site, it's a shopping center. But when it was me, down the radio, trying to belittle me, trying to shout at me, kind of like, yeah, I'm saying, all these little sneaky tactics, bro, like all the time, bro. It was just bullshit, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I never even had a discussion with her. And the fact that I just didn't respect the fact that she wasn't woman enough to just come up to me and say, look, this is the issue. Do you know what I mean? And my manager, bless up to him, he's like, nah, they can't get rid of you. You're a good engineer. She done this to the last engineer. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, so she did this to the last engineer. He was called Ali. Yeah, I'm saying. And the two other engineers that were there, they're kind of like, one of them is Brazilian. He's too shook because he can't, his English ain't great. So he's a yes man. Then the other guy, he's a 1,000,000,000% yes man. Do you know what I'm saying? And he's just as two-faced as her. I was like, you know what? I just want to get out of it, bro. I don't need to deal with this. I just thought to myself, I don't have to deal with this. I don't want to deal with this, bro. Bun this. You know what I mean? So I was like, you know what? Deuces. Yeah, I'm saying. Deuces, what's this guy doing? Pissing in the pot. This guy's got no shit. What's he doing, bruv? Is he pissing in the park? This guy is shameless. Let me keep staring at you just so you feel ashamed, blood. This guy is shameless, bruv. Anyway, in broad daylight, you know, these men are savages, bro. Savages. Anyway, let's continue. So yeah, I said I'm not gonna fight. I'm not gonna argue. She don't want to control. You know what I mean? I'll just like whatever. I was like, whatever. And then, yeah, I just said, yo, give me, I said to them, what did I say? I said, give me 2 months and I'm off. I said, give me 2 months and I'm off. And then they got, like the last month, it got to a point, like I got a flat tire on my car. No, you couldn't see him. These man, bro. These men are so, bro. Anyway, let me continue. I gave them 2 months and, and then I said, yeah, I'm going to be off. And then the second month, it was like, I think it was like halfway through the month. My car got a flat tire. They were like, oh, we'll pay you to the end of the, month. And then, yeah, I just cut, bro. I just cut. You know what I'm saying? I just cut. And then, yeah, I had the half of the month off and then I was done. It was great. Do you know what I mean? They're like, yeah, you've been removed off site or something like that. Because I already handed in my notice, innit? Otherwise, they couldn't get rid of me. But yeah. I said, but she's going to be on your case. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying, but he felt embarrassed. Ugh. He felt embarrassed, which is what I wanted him to feel, embarrassed. Why are you pissing in the park on broad daylight? There's kids there. What are you doing? Crazy, bruv. Absolutely crazy. Some people got no shame. Look at Rashid. Look at Rashid. Oh my days. But yeah. Yeah, man. I'm so glad to be away from that place, man. I'm so glad to be away from that place. That place was some bullshit. Starting to heat up a little bit. What's going on? Look at these man, bro. You man are fucked up in the head. You think I could see bro, you could tell what he was doing. I couldn't see what he was doing. You man, bro, I swear down. You man are crazy. You man are actually crazy. I haven't even eaten, bro. It's almost 2. Fuck, this massive wasp. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm saying. But yeah, man. I'm so glad to be out of that situation, honestly. And I was earning well at that job. I was earning well at that job. But nah. It's too much. It was too much, that job. That job was too much, bro. That job was too much. I can't lie. That job was too much. You had that job at uni too, I swear. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I went part-time. Yeah, I forgot about that job. I swear all the female managers I've had have been dickheads. I had plenty male ones, but all the female ones have been dickheads, bro. All of them. That uni job, that was from foreign exchange students. They were all mainly Chinese that were going to some uni. What was that area called again? It's some far ends, bro. In the end, it didn't make sense. I was working part-time, but if it was close, it would work. But because it was far, and I remember, yeah, that reminds me now, yeah. Imagine, yeah. Imagine, yeah, this manager, so she had like this bin area. It's brand new build. She had a bin area, yeah. And the students were just dashing them. They weren't even dashing them in the bins. They had all these different bins, cardboard, recycling, etc., etc., etc. They were just dashing it on the floor, and it was building up like a mountain. The girls that were on their periods were just dashing it, and period pads everywhere. I'm not a cleaner, innit? And even if I was a cleaner, I still wouldn't touch that. I said, she goes down to me and goes, "Oh, could you remove all that rubbish?" I said, "What?" She goes, yeah. It was a mountain, bro. Like it was a mountain, like this big up high, yeah. It was a mountain, yeah, of rubbish, yeah. She said to me, "Could you remove that?" I said to her, "First of all, I don't have any gloves. Second of all, it's not my job title. I'm a gas engineer. I'm not the rubbish man." Yeah. But the students, you know, I've spoken to them. She was never down at the job. She was basically trying to work remotely and not managing. There were students that were going through some bad times. They didn't have heating and it was cold. And I needed her to order a part for me to repair the heating. She wouldn't do it. I felt so sorry for the students, bro. A lot of them, they weren't getting their receipt for the money that they put down, thousands of pounds of accommodation. There was so many problems at that job. That she tried to ask the receptionist. Yeah, after she asked me, and I said, "No, I'm not touching period pads and blood and all that type of stuff. I am not the rubbish man." "Oh yeah, but can you just put it?" I've spoken to them and they're gonna stop. They weren't. They were still dashing period pads and all sorts down there. It was disgusting. Yeah. And I said to her, "That's not my job title." Then she said, "Oh, no, sir, can you come for a meeting?" I said, "Okay." I came for the meeting. She sat me down. She goes, "I'm going to ask you again. Could you remove all that rubbish down there?" And then I said, "No." I said, "I'm doing other jobs. If you need me to change the locks or any other jobs that need to be done, I'm happy. But rubbish, especially rubbish like that, I'm not touching that. You've got your cleaning team." She goes, "Oh, but the cleaning team don't want to do it." I said, "If they don't want to do it, what do you think I want to do it?" She goes, "Oh yeah, but it's a job though. And don't you think you should do a job?" Yeah. She was Spanish. Yeah, she was Spanish white woman, yeah. And I said to her, I said, "Bro," I said to her, "Listen, like, first of all, you're asking me to do something that's not my job title." I said to her, "If we're here to do things that are not our job titles, why don't you go down and do it?" I said to her straight in her face. I said, "Why don't you go down and do it? Because I got other jobs to get on with, and you can't do the other jobs that I got to do, but you know how to remove rubbish." I said, "Why don't you go down and remove it yourself?" Bro, she was fuming. She was looking at me like, "How's this blackhead, yeah?" Trying to tell. I could see by the way she was looking at me, yeah. She was absolutely fuming, yeah. And she was looking at me. She was like, "So you're refusing to do a job?" I said, "Let's get it on email. that your gas engineer, you are asking to go and remove period pads. I said, if you want to take it higher, we can take it higher. I think the request that you're asking me is unreasonable. And if the students are the ones that made the mess, then it is what it is. But I am not going to be around stuff like that, yeah, because that is not my job title. Do you know what I'm saying? She was looking at me like, you fucking black fucking, bro, trust me. The way she was looking at me, she's like, right, then I don't think it's going to work out then. I said, well, like this is definitely not going to work out. And then I started getting onto it. I said, you've left students here. I said, do you want to talk about not doing jobs? Okay, let's talk about not doing jobs. Since we're going to get everything out in the open, I think we should talk about everything. You've left, yeah, 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds, 21-year-olds that are the first time in England that don't even speak much English without heating. Some of them without Wi-Fi that they need to work, and there's no Wi-Fi reception here. You've left them without internet, heating, without their receipts for them to claim their money or whatever they got to do with uni and stuff like that. You have provided them no printing services. You've given them no information about the area that is some next area. Do you know what I'm saying? You have literally done nothing for the students. Me and the receptionist have been looking out for these students. Some of them, they've been asking us to fix certain things, like their taps. I've asked you for materials. You have not provided me any of the materials to fix any of the stuff in the rooms. Yeah. Certain door locks are not working. The card reader, because it was a card reader like for the rooms, like a hotel. Some of the card readers is not working. You have provided no service. You haven't called down the company to get the card readers or to get extra cards for students that lose their cards. Some are locked out of their room currently. You have not provided access. Yeah. There is no, you've not gone through the fire system with for fire evacuation. So what have you done? And you're talking to me about what? I've gone out of my way, yeah, to help students. Me and the receptionist, we've gone out of their way to fix their heating. We've gone out of our way to make sure that they're okay, yeah. And you've just left these students with absolutely no guidance in a country that don't speak the language, in a country where their parents aren't at. Completely just left them, bro, for dead. Do you know what I'm saying? And you want to talk about me? And you want to talk about me, this lady, bro? Yo, what you saying?
I'm good, bro. You know, it's lunchtime. I've been hearing about the stories, mad. Do you know what it is? In every company, yeah, they only like kiss asses, yeah. You have to kiss ass for the manager to like you. You get me? That's what they want, and they don't like people like us that I do my bro. Listen, you're paying me what? How much are you paying me? That's what I'm doing. You get me? You're paying me 2 bags. I'm doing 2 bags worth of work. You get me? It's £2,010. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, bro. You get me? But you see what happened right there in the bushes, yeah? See what happened right there in the bushes. That is a normal thing in London.
It wasn't even, bro. It wasn't even in the book. Look. I don't want to put any kids in it. Let me just quickly show you. It's a playground right there. My man's doing it right there. Like it's not even hidden, bro. You can clearly see it daylight. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? No shame, blood. But anyway, yeah, continue.
Yeah, but I swear that's how it is. You know what I'm saying? They don't like people that tell them, listen, I'm doing my job and nothing more. Nothing more. Why? Why would I do more? Why would I do more? It's like them people that ask you for overtime. I ain't doing no fucking overtime. For the tax man to fucking take all the money. What are you stupid? It's like, do you get what I'm trying to say? Like doing overtime, bro. I've got a life. Think about your life. You know what I'm saying? You are a failure, you are a failure.
You know you cannot make it.
You cannot. You cannot. Hey, what was you smoking? A split?
Nah, cigarette, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh yeah, you don't bun. You don't bun.
Nah.
I can't lie. You know the stories about the bunning, bro. I have a friend, yeah. He got he's got schizophrenia now. I think I told you about him. You know, like it used to be me, him, and Samado. He's got schizophrenia right now. You get me? Because of that. Bunning and staying at home by himself. Bunning. Never worked a day in his life. I swear to God, never worked a day in his life. You get me? That's all you used to do. And wherever you get him a job, you know what I'm saying? 10, 15 days, he's out. But bro, listen, some people just want to live that life. You know what I'm saying? Like hippies. No, like hippies, yeah? That's what they do. They go they go to a random area, just set place, and I'm saying, I told him, bro, just live like a hippie, you know what I'm saying? Leave. Go live somewhere, you know what I'm saying, in Barnet. There's a place in Barnet, you know what I'm saying? Go to the woods, you know what I'm saying, set campfire, you get me? Sing songs, you know what I'm saying? Guitar, you get me? You're that's how they live, bro. That's how you're not meant for the city. You're not meant for the city, bro. That's all I can say. But yeah, man, fuck work. I'm thinking about not going back now. I'm thinking about not going back. I'm gonna just stay here. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I'm sick. But I was on my way, yeah. And then I'm feeling like I can't do this no more. You know, I just can't do this no more. My mental health, you know, like you know what I'm saying? That's the best way. I wanna go on holiday, bro. I wanna go Spain. I wanna go Spain. That's what I wanna do. I wanna go Spain. I'm saying, get me some beer, you know, cool up. Can you man hear me? Can you man hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Because I can't hear nothing.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
So yeah, man, that's what we're on. What are you on? Like, what are you, a tourist now, North? You're like a tourist.
I'm on the roads more than you know.
Oh man, you're a proper North African. You're too North African now, bro. You're too North African. You
Like, do you
gotta
know what
stay
it is,
home a
Yashid,
little.
yeah? Like, do you know
Uh,
what it is, yeah? You stay so long inside, yeah, streaming, that sometimes you're like, bro, I want to go out. Do you know
yeah,
what I'm saying? So why not work while I'm out?
100%, bro. 100%. But some people are homebodies, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if you're that kind of person, but like some people really like to stay inside. You get me? Some people like to stay inside and do their thing. It's not me, bro. That's not me.
Do you know what, yeah? Like, I think Spain, when I was in Madrid, it showed me, yeah, that, like, you know what, yeah? Just streaming outside ain't hard, bro. Like, it's kind of calm. Do you know what I'm saying? And yeah, bro, I don't know, it's just refreshing. Like, my next 2 lives are going to be inside, innit? So why not be outside a bit?
Yeah, facts, 100%, bro. You can stream anywhere, innit? You can stream anywhere. All you need telephone. I'm
I
saying
got
good
unlimited
internet.
data, innit? So why not use it?
Oh man, 100%, bro. Might as well use it. You know what I'm saying? The money we're paying those fucking cunts. You know what I'm saying? Might as well use it. Yeah. Try.
You get me?
Yeah,
So
100%, bro.
yeah, man, it's just one of them ones where I'm like, you know what? Let me be outside. Let me, you know what I mean?
How long has it
Grass,
been?
you know
You
what I'm
haven't
saying?
like. How long has it been? You haven't like gone outside like this?
What, in the UK?
Yeah, yeah.
Time, bro. When I was going through it, yeah, I'd only go outside when I'm linking you mainly.
Ha ha ha. Cheers to that. Cheers to
I'm
that.
telling you.
Oh, bro. Mm. Do you know what it is? When you have a girl and you're all settled, you don't leave the yard, you know what I'm saying? You're going with her to restaurants, shit like that, you know what I'm saying? Maybe cinema or something like that. So you rarely go outside. You get me? You got streaming, you got this, that. You get me? I think, you know what, yeah? Walking and going outside, bro, I swear to God, it's so underrated. It's so underrated. You know what I'm saying? But this country, this how it is here. You get me? I got used to it because I was in Bled, didn't it? You know,
Yeah.
I told you about the story. Like I was in Bled for time. And in Bled, yeah, you ain't got space to stay inside. You ain't got your own PS5. You get me? You ain't got your own room. You get me? In Bled, there's bare man in the same room. So you have to leave. You get me? Mom's gonna kick you out at 9 o'clock. Get the fuck out, kid. I'm saying, get the fuck out. You get me? So that's where I learned it. You get me? That
Yeah.
staying outside thing. You get me? I think you should just, there needs to be a balance. There needs to be a balance. But I think it's so underrated, even for people. You know them people. Obviously, I don't want to get into the whole mental health and tell you my views on it. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
Mm.
everybody views it differently. Some people don't believe in it. Some people do. You get me? Like I can't walk up to my mom and tell her, "Oh, I got mental health." What? What? You know what I'm saying? Mental health. Like we came from a fucking other country, you know what I'm saying, to here, and then she would start with the stories, and I'm saying, telling you about how they fucking, you know what I'm saying, they used to survive bullets and shit like that. I used to go walk fucking 12 kilometers to go to school. You know them stories. It's all
Yeah,
bullshit,
yeah,
by the
yeah.
way. Them stories, huh?
Yeah.
Them stories are all bullshit, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Man, them, if your parents are telling you those stories, they're all bullshit. They're gas. They're not bullshit. They're gas. You know what I'm saying? They're gas. Overrated. But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in mental health, move. I don't know about you, but I don't believe in it. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in it. I feel like it's a good thing when you think about it. You know what I'm saying? You're dealing with something, and now what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. That's what I believe in. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. You get me? And I think mental health is just you not being productive in your day. I think if you was productive enough, you sleep like a fucking baby. You know what I'm saying? Hey, trust me. Go fucking construction site. Go fucking work 8 hours there and tell me you got mental health. Go. You'll be sleeping at 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, you're sleeping. You come back home, you can't even eat. You get me? Like these people that in it, bro. I don't know about what's your thoughts on it, but like I think it's something that you need to do. Like there's people out there, people in other countries, and I'm saying you can't tell them about mental health, bro. You can't tell them about mental health. You can't tell people in Somalia about fucking mental health. You can't tell them, yo, bro, I got mental health. I can't live. What? What? They should have mental health, not us. You know what I'm saying? You got the best fucking life. You got the best, not life, but you've got a lot of careers you can pursue. You can do a lot of things in this country. Like you don't know how what's the word? Fucking hell. You don't know how special this what you got. You don't know what you got until you lose it. That's basically it. You get me? We we had to learn it the hard way. You get me? We had to learn it the hard way. My father took me to Bled, left me there, and I lived like the normal people there. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm normal too, but you know what I mean? Like everybody else there. You understand how fucking lucky you are here. You can pursue anything, bro, without even going to school. You don't even need to go to school. You get me? You can do anything you want. You can't be telling me that you have mental health, bro. About what? What is your problem? Deal with it. That's basically it. It's simple. What is your problem? Deal with it. Any problem you got, deal with it, bro. You get me? Don't let it inside and not let it out. And you know what I'm saying? And then be talking, be basically just, you know what I'm saying? It I don't know how to say it without hurting someone's feelings. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a lot of people suffer from it. But I never really understood it. I feel like it's a problem. Mental health is problems that kind of like build up inside of you. You know what I'm saying? They build up inside of you, and then it kind of like affects your day to day. You get me? I believe in you got a problem, deal with it now. You know what I'm saying? Deal with it now. Don't let it marinate. Don't let it stay. Deal with it now and move on, bro. And look at people that actually don't like you have a life better than them. Look at the people that are suffering way more than you. There's kids dying everywhere in the world. You know what I'm saying? There's hunger everywhere in the world. Like, come on, bro. You can't be telling me that life in the UK is harder than fucking Congo or Palestine or fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like Burma. You know what I'm saying? There's people dying everywhere in the world. You can't be telling me that you have a harder life than them. You get me? I know it took a left. I know you weren't talking about mental health, but I just wanted to, you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to like talk about it, you know what I'm saying? I'll be real, bro. Anybody that's suffering from mental health here, like that's listening, I'm saying on replay, listen to me, bro. It is all in your head. It's all in your head. It's like a dream. You just gotta wake up from it. That's basically it. It's all in your head. You gotta be strong, bro. You gotta be strong mentally. You're a man. You hear me? You're a man. I rarely hear girls talking about mental health, bro. They only talk about mental health when it's about their boyfriends and shit, and it's bullshit. There's nothing wrong. You get me? You need to deal with it. You need to stand up to your problems, bro. You get me? Don't hide away from it. Don't hide away from it. And go outside a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Go work out. Hit the gym. You get me? Run a little bit. We're made naturally to be active. You get me? To be active out there. Naturally made. Because back in fucking I don't know when, you know what I'm saying, when life didn't have any no technology, no nothing, what were people doing? Wake up in the morning, go hunt. Do you know what I'm saying? So instead of hunting, you've got work now. Yeah, your manager's a dickhead. You know what I'm saying? Tell him to fuck off and move on to the next job. That's what it is. Tell him to fuck off. Don't let anybody walk all over you. You know what I'm saying? Because you give them an inch, they take a mile. You get me? As soon as you walk in, the first impressions, that's what really matters in the world. First impressions. They see you like a dickhead, they're going to treat you like a dickhead. You get me? So yeah, man. Hey, listen. You get me?
Right.
That's what it is. That's the dunya,
I'm
bro.
gonna give my opinion. Let me put the chair up. You know what I'm saying? Let me get the Maggie out. Let me get the Maggie out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
Let me get the Maggie out. You know what I'm
But first, you
saying?
gotta tell the people, do you believe in mental health or not? That's the question.
Right. Here's my opinion. I believe in mental health. I just don't believe. This is my thing though. Mental health can affect you, can affect people differently. Yeah. Not everyone, just like everyone's not as physically strong as each other, not everyone is mentally as strong as each other. Does that mean that you can't get stronger? Of course you can. Like anything in life, you can choose how to view things. For example, you can train yourself to be mentally stronger the same way you can physically train yourself to be physically stronger. Yeah. Does mental health affect people differently? Yes. But at the same time, you can make a decision whether to overcome that or let it consume you. And that's how I look at it. To expect everyone to be this, we're not the same in terms of thinking. So clearly, when it comes to things that affect you mentally, we're not all going to be the same, but we all have the same decision to make in life. Does it consume me, or am I able to learn, if I don't have the possibility now, learn how to overcome that? And I think all of us have the ability to choose to be a victim or to be a winner. All of us. All of us can look at our problems and say, I'm going to let it consume me. But we all have the same God-given right to also say, I could look at my problems and can say, I'm not going to let my problems defeat me. I think it's all about attitude towards it, and it's all about self-will. And I'm talking from someone that, like I said, I do believe in mental health. I don't think it's a lie. If someone dies in your family, you're not going to be sad. That affects your mental because you're sad while someone died. So it's not fake. It's not a fake thing. But at the same time, some people may say, I can't live without that person anymore. And some people will say, I'm sad right now. And bit by bit, I'll go stronger and I'll keep their memory in my heart. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I do believe in mental health. I just don't think that I feel like some people let it consume them. Some people, because of a comfortable excuse in their life, some people like to be a victim. Some people really struggle and have never been shown how to be mentally tough. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is this: everybody can overcome anything that goes on in their life. Do you know what I'm saying? Everyone can overcome whatever goes in your life. It's up to you what you want to do. Do you want to wallow in the pain forever and feel sorry for yourself? And I know it sounds harsh to feel sorry for yourself because some people have gone through some mad things, like, you know, some people that have been touched by certain type of people underage. You think that mentally is not going to affect them? I think it would be silly to say it weren't going to affect them. That's what I mean about mental health. I'm not saying that that's what Rashid's saying. I'm just saying the reason why I agree with mental health because there's a lot of things that happen in life that do affect you mentally. And I think some people will either say, listen, this doesn't define me, whatever I'm going through. And some people allow it to be part of their identity. Oh, I've always had a hard life. I've gone through this. I've gone through that. And I think that's the difference between two people. Do you know what I'm saying? So, if you're in a job, some people can't take bullying. Some people are more resistant to bullying. Do you know what I'm saying? But you can make yourself a lot stronger and a lot more tolerable to that and not let it affect you. That's mental strength. You know what I mean? So that's my thing on it. Like, that's my 2 cents on it. Like, at the end of the day, do you want it to consume you? You got a short life. We don't live that long, unfortunately. And your best years will pass you. And do you want to look back and saying, all I did was wallow in my problems? Or did I overcome them and move on? I'd rather be the person to overcome them and move on. Go on, Rashid. You're mute, bro. You're
Yo,
mute.
bro. You know what? I'm sorry about it. The one that where like you get touched when you're young, stuff like that. I'm sorry, I don't have an answer for that one. I can't lie. You get me? I didn't mean that one. But I think mental health is a good thing, bro. When you think about it, fucking hell. I mean, mental health is a good thing, bro. It means you care. You get me? It means you care. People that don't fucking care and are bums are usually don't have mental health. They're chilling. They're all right. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? You was telling the story about, I don't want to get back into it, but like you were telling the story about someone, you know what I'm saying, that buns and doesn't fucking care about having a job, bro. Do you think he has mental health? He's calm. He's all right. You get what I'm trying to say? But like, mental health is good because it means you care. And because you care, it means that you have that in you. You just need to channel that inner, you know what I'm saying? That inner kind of like strong personality that you have. It must be inside. You know what I'm saying? It must be inside you. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Can you trigger it basically? You get me? Can you trigger it? Can you go past it? Like you said, you need to go past it. You know what I'm saying? You need to go past that. Because let's be real, bro. Okay, cool. My dad died. You know what I'm saying? My dad died. You know what I'm saying? I was hurt year after year. I fucking inherited fucking, you know what I'm saying? 4 sisters and fucking bare responsibilities, bro, at fucking 15 years old. You get me? Did I just cry and say, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? What am I gonna do now? No. You get me? I stood tall, yeah, I lose, I win battles, innit? You get me? But the war, I'm definitely gonna win. You get me? It's kind of like where the power's all in your hands. It's like a dream. You know how like a dream you can control, North? You know you can kind of control the dream, innit? Sometimes. You get me? It's the same shit. You control it. You say no. You say no. Like you said, bullying, you stand up and say no. You know what I'm saying? What's gonna fucking happen? What's gonna happen? What is the worst thing that can happen? You get me? What is the worst? Go on. Tell me what is the worst thing apart from getting killed? What is the worst thing that can happen, bro? You get me? What are they gonna do? Hey, who fucking cares about £11 job? You know what I'm saying? £11 an hour job. Bro, you can get millions of those. You know what I'm saying? Go where people fucking, you know what I'm saying? Go where people honor you. So that's just an example. But like I'm telling you, like I inherited something like these man don't even know. Why do you think I've got PTSD because of what? Because the responsibility that I inherited. You get me? I don't want to be a family man. I already did that. You get me? Everybody else in this world, usually, when you're 15 to 25 or 24, you know what I'm saying? You're chilling. You've got only yourself to care about. You know what I'm saying? You got no one else. You get me? I never had that. That's for me. That's like if I had that, I would be way better than what I am right now. Way better. You get me? But did I just sit there and cry, bro? 15 years old, I give it to anyone, bro, to inherit a responsibility of a fucking family. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is in our culture where like, you know, you're the man, you need to stand up, innit? What happened when you know what I'm saying? What happened when your grandfather died? What did your family say? Yeah, it's wrong. I know what you mean by like, you can't cry, blah, blah, blah. But like, what did they say? You need to be a man now. You need to stand. You get me? You need to stand tall. That's something that created what you can see now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying it's not real, but I think you can overcome it, and it's a good thing that you have mental health. It's a good thing. Look at it in a good way. You know what I'm saying? Look at like Igal said. Look at the glass half full. Innit? Look at the glass half full, bro. You hear me? That's where you look at the glass half full when it comes to mental health. Not fucking Arsenal. When it comes to mental health, that's when you look at the glass half full, bro. So you stand up and face those problems, bro. It is what it is. What's the worst that can happen? That is the slogan. That is how everybody should live their life. What is the worst that can happen? What is the worst? You hear me? What's gonna happen? Anything in life, you know what I'm saying? You try and try again until you make it. Whatever you want in life. You hear me? Because if you cower and just you're basically now you've just turned into a zombie. You're done. You know what I'm saying? You're done. You're out of the game. You get me? Nobody's gonna come up to you and be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Are you all right? You know what I'm saying? That it's everybody's busy with their life. Don't expect other people to take on your problems and sort them out for you. Yeah, you can get help, but the way I see it is like Northside. If Northside helps me, I'm not just gonna keep taking the help, and me not doing anything, because that's not fair. So what I do is that I do my bit as well. Everybody needs to do their bit, bro. It is what it is. Listen, man, mental health, bro, it's a big problem nowadays, isn't it? It's become a big problem. The last 20 years, mental health has become a big problem, because if you ask our parents, they don't know what it means. They don't know what it means, bro. They don't know what that means. You get me? It's something new. But yeah, man, I believe that it's a good thing, and you should stand up to it, bro. And if you pass it, bro, you'll be a stronger man. You'll be a stronger person. You get me? You're gonna be a stronger person, and you'll overtake anything in life. Just don't be scared. What are you scared of? Always ask yourself, what am I scared of? What am I scared of? What's the most scariest thing? Run towards it. Whatever the scariest thing that you have, run towards it, bro. You get me? Listen, man. What happens when you don't face your problems is that they keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. You get me? But if you face them, stand up and
Carefree
fight.
Lewis for the raid. Big up to Carefree Lewis for the raid, man. Big up to everyone that's joined in from Carefree Lewis. Yeah, continue.
Big up Lewis, man. But yeah, man, like I said, if you don't stand up and face it, they'll only get bigger. Trust me. You can't hide away from these stuff. You can't hide away from it. You know what I'm saying? You cannot hide away from these stuff. But yeah, man, that's my piece on it. And I hope anyone that's watching this, you know what I'm saying? Because I know there's some people that are facing it, you know what I'm saying? I get some DMs sometimes. And yeah, man, I hope that anybody that's facing it, bro, that they overcome it. But bro, ask yourself right now, if you're listening right now, ask yourself, what is the worst that can happen? Why do you think I'm always saying, don't worry about it, don't worry about it? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? Absolutely nothing, bro. So stand up, you know what I'm saying? Fight and fight and fight again, bro. Just like your ancestors did. You get me? Fight and fight and fight again, bro. But yeah, man, that's my thoughts on it, bro. It's so refreshing to talk about it as well. You get me? Because it's kind of good that you're that like to try to be good in this world. You get me? It's something, especially this mental health. I think it's a crisis. I think it's the biggest crisis nowadays. You get me? You've got kids. You get me? Dealing with this. They're all adults. You know what I'm saying? But listen, man, cowering and staying at home and you know what I'm saying, like getting in bed and just scrolling on your phone, doing absolutely nothing, bro, that ain't gonna change it. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna change it, bro. Can't run away from it forever. You can't run away from it forever. Just like death, you can't run away forever. You can't. Someday you're gonna have to turn around and fight it. You know what I'm saying? And all I can say is God be with all of you, bro. Anybody that is there dealing with it, bro. You get me? Anybody that is, that's the best advice I can give from my side, bro.
Nah, 100%, 100%. Nah, big up, bro. Big up to Kefri Lewis for the raid, man. World
Yeah.
champions raid. Big up Northside and Rashid. Big up, bro. Every single time. Everyone that's joined in from Lewis. Yeah, bro. Bro, I just look at it like this. Like, you have two options in life, innit? You let the pain consume you, or you do something from that pain, innit? That's how I look on life, innit? And this is why when it comes to Arsenal, yeah, just take it a little bit to Arsenal, what we're talking about. Like, I get mad, I vent through my channel, I vent how I feel, I vent how I see the game, I vent what I think about the manager and everything. I don't let this shit consume me. You know this. We link up all the time,
Facts.
go Shoreditch, yeah? We
100.
don't talk about Arsenal, we laugh about it, yeah? Because we're like, bro, we're not talking about it today. You know what I'm saying? We're on, you know what I'm saying? What things are on the strip? You know what I'm saying? I see a little beanie, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't let that shit, like, affect me to the point where I can't do certain things with my life, because one thing that's precious here is time. And I feel like everyone that's hit 30 plus, yeah, you start seeing life differently. In your 20s, yeah, you think, yeah, I got unlimited time. I know certain men are mad dedicated to football, yeah, but I'm like, bro, if your club is not bringing you enough success, like if you're a Chelsea fan, City fan, you're a Liverpool fan, whatever, in the last couple of years and stuff like that, like, you know, within the 2000s, cool. You've seen enough success to be like, okay, this warrants enough time because I get enough joy. You're an Arsenal fan, bro. We won the league when I was 13. You think I'm going to dedicate my whole life, yeah, to just to solely Arsenal? No, bro. I'm going to move to Gyal. I'm gonna do my thing, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? At least I get a happy ending. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Shout out the Chinese, innit?
At least I get that happy ending. Do you know what I'm saying? I won't let football consume me. Some people think I'm just football, bro. I could have a TikTok. I could have even my Instagram. I don't really do much when it comes towards Arsenal. Do you know why? I do my YouTube, yeah, and I bounce. I say my opinion and I bounce. Because you know what, yeah, my happiest times as an Arsenal fan since I've been 13 till now 33
Take care.
has not been being an Arsenal fan, bro. It's been going on holidays. It's been gyal. It's been all sorts, bro. Different raves, different countries I've met, different people. It ain't been Arsenal, bro. If you're an Arsenal fan, you need other things outside your life than Arsenal, bro. Because if it's just Arsenal, bro, you're living some miserable life, bro. Unless you trust the process, then I guess you don't really give a shit. Like, you're over the moon. But if you're a winner and you're an Arsenal fan, you can't just rely on this club, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I see people, listen, this is just my opinion, innit? I see people wasting bare money, season tickets, going here, going there. For Arsenal, are you mad, bro? We're going Spain, yeah. What happened when we went Spain, bro?
Oh my days. Yeah, oh man, you know where we're going, Spain. VIP, you know what I'm saying? Living life, you know what I'm saying? Just popping bottles, not caring.
Remember the Venezuelan thing? Remember the Venezuelan thing?
Oh my Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, bro. Shit. Well, only eights, nines out of 10. Eights, nines. All of them, bro. Nah, but living life, bro. 100%, man. Listen, you've got like football's kind of like, you look at it, it's kind of like work. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like work when you think about it, bro. You got that 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? Before the game, after the game, cool, whatever. And then I got to move on with my life, my bro. What do you think this is? You know what I'm saying? Do you think Declan Rice is just gonna come up to my house and knock on the door and say, "Yo, bro, here's 10k, here's 10k, take care of the family, bro, 10k." Bro, we don't care. You know what I'm saying? They're footballers, bro. That's why I don't understand how they get attached, North. Some of these man get attached. Some of these man fucking send them emails, emails, saying, "Oh, hello, Declan. Hope you have a happy birthday." What the fuck are you doing? How? This is a footballer, bro. He is not a doctor. He did not cure cancer. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He kicks ball and he cannot. And you know what I'm saying? And he's the average footballer. What the fuck's going on, bro? You get me? What do he do for you to stay? Do you know what they are? They'll be on break, working a £10 an hour fucking job. Yeah, sending them birthdays. How about send your mom a birthday? How about that? How about get your mom a little present on birthday? How about that? How about your sister? How about your wife? How about you whoever? You know what I'm saying? Your brother, your cousin. How about you're caring about Declan Rice? You're caring about 300k a week. You're caring about that? Oh no! Don't talk about the players, bro. My player's better than your player. What the fuck? How old are you, bro? How old are you? My player's better than yours. Like, come on, bro. What are we doing here, bro? Listen, man. They work for the club. Okay, They work for the club. They come in, do a shift, clap. You don't play well, I'll cuss you, and life moves on. You know what I'm saying? It's calm.
Mm.
You get me? It's not like they're gonna. Yeah, I don't agree with anyone that takes it a bit too far. Them guys are weirdos. But that's 1 in a million, bro. Let's be honest. You know them. You know them DMs that they show us, like Kai Havertz and them. Like, oh, they sent me death threats and shit like that. Come on, bro. You know they're sending you death threats from fucking China. Let's be. The fuck are we doing here, bro? They ain't gonna do. What are they gonna do to you, bro? You live in Kensington. What the fuck's gonna happen there? Come on, man. You hang out in Shard. Is someone just gonna walk in and pop you in Shard? Are you stupid? Come on. You're living good. You don't, they're not gonna touch you, okay? And how many man actually big you up? You know what I'm saying? How many man actually big you up? You only pick, oh, they're threatening my wife. Oh, because your wife's opening a fucking mouth about you not underperforming. Oh, he's sleepless at night. He can't sleep. How can he not sleep? 285k. How can he not sleep? How can he not sleep? This man hungry, starving, looking through the rubbish. You know what I'm saying? People, like you said, bro, like people that are friends that actually pay season tickets. You know what I'm saying? And you're talking about my man not sleeping. What do you want me to do? Come read you a bedtime story? Come on, baby. Come on, bro. What the fuck are we doing here, bro? Do your job or fuck off. Next. You get me? Next, bro. What's this? What's this? What's all this about, bro? I swear to God, they send them emails.
But Rashid, but what about being a family though?
You know, fucking nobody your family, bro. Nobody, even your family is not your family. Nobody's your family, bro. They're footballers. They play football for your team. That's basically it. They just work for the team. They work for the team. They do their job, and that's that. You don't do your job well, we cuss you. Simple. Simple. You don't win, move on. Go to play at Burnley. Go play for Burnley and then not sleep. Go play for Burnley and lose sleep over there. You know what I'm saying? We don't want anyone to lose sleep here. You know what I'm saying? Do your job, bro. I never heard Ronaldinho saying, oh, I can't sleep. I can't sleep. Ronaldinho wakes up after a long party. 6 a.m. I know how them people, you know, the Latinos, bro, you know how they party. 6 o'clock. He comes in, boom, 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 scores 3 goals, 2 goals, 3 assists. Come on, bro. Kills the game. You're talking about not sleeping. Ronaldinho never sleeps. And he still plays ball. Come on. Like, come on, man. These men care about them more than the club. More than the club. Oh, Saka. Come. Like, bro, if he's not playing well, we move on. It is what it is. They want him to stay in the team, even though, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is about us, we don't have no favorites. You shouldn't have favorites. Even if you do, like I have favorites. But if you're not performing, bye. Next. You get me? My favorite is Arsenal. That's who my favorite is. That's my favorite. Arsenal. If you're not doing well, so man, these men are wet, bro. Wet. Oh my days.
Yeah, but Rashid, bro, what would Rashid do in a time like this? They're asking top gooners. I'm gonna ask you the question to ask top gooners, bro. What would you rather, keep Saka or win the Premier League, bro? Think about it, Starboy.
Listen, man, you know, even asking this is crazy. Even asking this. I swear to God, even asking this, bro. Come on, let's be real here. What are we doing here, man? What are we doing here, bro? Asking me if we keep Saka or win a league. Brother, like you said, I was like 12, 11 years old when we won a league. You're asking me if I want to keep Saka. Keep him for what? Keep him for what? He's getting individuals. I'm not getting shit. You know what I'm saying? He's getting individual awards, so he's not even getting them.
They'll tell you. But they'll tell you he's the second best winger in the league, just behind Salah. Bro.
He can't even get stats. No stats and no performance. What the fuck are you talking about? My man, listen. Do you know how many assists he had? Go check how many assists. Do you know how many corners and set pieces he takes? Brother, you should be on 20 assists. What are you talking about, bro? I'll drop anyone for the league. Bro. I'll drop the guy that asked the question. Drop him. Whoever started this, bro. Whoever started this, my guy, you need to. I swear, man, like, come on. How old is he? He can't be older than 12. He can't be older than 12. I'm sorry, man. He can't be.
But Rashid, though. But Rashid, look what he done for the club, though.
What did he do? He didn't do shit. What did he do? What did he do for the club? What did he do? He didn't even play FA Cup. He didn't even play FA Cup, bro. Listen, man, let's stop it. It must be like rage baiting. I swear to God, this is rage baiting. They want us to get pissed. They want us to get pissed. Saka, oh my God, star boy. You know what I'm saying? And they get a picture of him, like, you know what I'm saying? Get a picture. Oh, he scored against England. He could score against. So what? So what? He scored against. Do you know against who? Do you know against who that goal is? You don't even know them. Do you know them? Do you know the team? Go on, name 2 players. Name 2 players. Go on. Come on, bro. You get me? Like Saka's good player. That's it.
Yeah,
Carlos.
but
He played
he's
well.
England international though. He's England international.
England international, my bro. Listen to me. My days. These man, bro, they care about these players so much. I'm feeling like
Yeah, but
what
who would
Lee
you
says
replace
about
him though
them
with, Rashid? Though, who would you replace him? Who's available?
is available. There's players right now in this club that are available right now. Right now. I'm saying right now, bro. Ethan doesn't play well. Fuck off. Next, bro. That's why these men have problems with their girls. I'm saying because they don't move like me. Next. You don't fit the program. You don't fit the process. We're not winning nothing. Next. Don't get too attached, my bro. My guy don't know you, first of all. My guy don't know you. You know what I'm saying? Second of all, if he's a good kid, he's a good kid for himself. You know what I'm saying? For himself. That's for him. You know what I'm saying? That's not for us. I don't care. He's not going to marry my sister, is he? Is he going to marry my sister? Who cares if he's a good kid? Like, what are we doing here? Oh, he's a church boy. Fuck off. Fuck off, man. Look at me. I'm going back to work right now. I'm late. Going back to work right now. You're telling me, oh, think about Saka. Think of 250k. Think about Saka. Think about his feelings. What about my feelings? What about us? What about us?
What about my feelings?
What about us? They don't care about us, do they? All I really want to say, they don't really care about us. That's what it is. Pick up MJ, bro. They don't care about us, bro. Don't care about them. Oh my days. Anybody that said that, bro, we need to find him. We need to find that guy that said that. I don't know how. How old is he, bro? He must be like. Look, if you're 13 years old and you said that, fair enough. You know what I'm saying? Fair enough. You're 30, isn't it? But I'm not going to take you seriously. But if you're 15 and above, my guy, you need to rewrite. You know what I'm saying? You need to find something else. You know what I'm saying? You need to find something else. I swear to God, you need to really find a girlfriend. You need to really, or boyfriend, whatever you know what I'm saying? You need to find someone. And I said, because you've got attachment issues. You're clingy. You know what I'm saying? You're clingy. Don't be clingy. Nobody likes a clingy. You know what I'm saying? Go Italy. Go Italy and tell them, oh, would you change Leao or Scudetto? Is you stupid? Are you stupid? Leao or Scudetto? Who cares about Leao? Shit. I'm late anyway. Hey, bro, I'm gonna see you later, guys. Yeah, love to all of you. Peace and love.
love,
No
Bobby.
attachment.
Love,
Attachment
bro.
issues. What?
In a bit.
I heard a bit.
In a bit, man. Yo, Rashid's hilarious, bro. Rashid is actually hilarious, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. But you already know, man. When we was playing 3DMs in the midfield, they were all calling out the club. Now we beat West Ham. Oh, so it's okay. Everything's back on top. Laughing at Liverpool. Let's see if we're going to be laughing at Liverpool in May. Let's see if we're going to be laughing at Liverpool in May. Because last season, they dropped points. Did we capitalize? This season, are we playing better football? I don't think so. I don't think we're playing great football. So I'm saying, man, you can't rely on this club for glory. You can't rely on this club for happiness. You can't rely on this club for anything. I'll be real. You can't rely on this club for nothing, bro. All you can rely on this club for is new merchandise and different slogans. That's what you can rely on this club for, bro. I'll be real. Saka's looking like a shell of himself. Odegaard's been rubbish. Yeah, I mean, the performance against Olympiacos don't change my mind. Yeah, do it in the big games consistently. Do it at the crunch end of the season, because you've never been able to do it in the crunch end of the season. I know now he's injured, out for 8-9 games, whatever the case may be. Don't care. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why the fan base were excited when we got Eze. They were excited to get Eze because he was the replacement to Odegaard. Don't let them fool you. Now they want to tell you, oh well, he plays on the left. That's not what you were saying, bro. You're saying it was an upgrade to Odegaard. What position does Odegaard play? Oh, number 10. Thank you. Yeah, I'm saying most of our new signings ain't hit the ground running, bro. Zubamendi has not hit the ground running. Gyökeres has not hit the ground running. Do you know what I mean? And we're relying on super subs. Another little Fugazi, bro. Another little Fugazi, just like set piece kings, just like dark heart merchants. Are we playing well for 90 minutes? No, we'll play well for 35 minutes or a half, and then we'll drop off in the second half. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Kai Havertz looks like he's on his way back, and you already know it's going to be back to favoritism FC, back to Arteta's boys. It is what it is. These men at the moment, they can talk all the crap about Liverpool. I still got more faith, yeah, and I hope I'm wrong, because I want to be wrong, even though some people think I enjoy cussing Arsenal. I don't enjoy it. I just had enough of it. I still got more faith in Slot figuring it out than Arteta figuring it out, just based on facts. Slot figured it out last season. Why would he not figure it out this season? You know what I mean? Ekatike is still balling out. You still got Mo Salah there. That's always a danger. Do you know what I'm saying? Gravenberch and McAllister, we know the quality of them. Cool. Slobosly ain't going to be playing right back, for the rest of the season, I don't think. Do you know what I'm saying? Obviously, Kirkes and all the rest of the fullbacks that they got, I expect them to improve. So we'll see, man. We'll see. All I know is, the way Slot plays wins trophies. The way Arteta plays, does he win any trophies? I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that. So as much as Arsenal fans, yes, it's an opportunity. Do we take the opportunity? We had an opportunity to win the league when Leicester won it. Do you know what I'm saying? We had the opportunity to win the league 22-23 season. Did we take it? Do you know what I mean? So we've had opportunities. We had opportunities under this manager to win the Europa League. And don't tell me about, but the Europa League is easier now. We got kicked out to flipping Olympiacos and Sporting Lisbon and teams like that we should comfortably be beating. And those are the teams that we've been getting kicked out of in the Europa League. The fact that this manager has had the time and the support and not been able to win, going up against the Europa League, going up against the teams that we got kicked out from, is a sackable offence. So don't tell me that, now it's easier. It doesn't get any easier facing flipping Sporting Lisbon or flipping Olympiacos. If you're telling me that these are European elites, then boy, I don't even know. I don't even know why I'm even talking to you, because I'm wasting free oxygen. I'm wasting free oxygen talking to you. Do you know what I mean? As a Liverpool fan, I think Slot will figure it out, because he doesn't look. He got an ego to say we was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Reply. Hold on. Hold on a sec. Right, there we go. Right. Reply to that. I need to reply to that. But yeah, like I said, man, I'm not really hearing it. That's why I said, man, go on holiday. Spend time with your family. Do you know what I mean? If you're an Arsenal fan and you're deciding, my personal opinion, and you're deciding Arsenal season ticket or going on holiday, why would you pick an Arsenal season ticket? You know what I mean? Why? It just doesn't logically make sense to me. I know you love the club. I know all of it. Come on, man. Spend time with your family, bro. You know what I mean? Those memories will live with you forever. Your family love you. Your family care about you. Do that. Watch Arsenal on TV, bro. Watch Arsenal on TV. Think I want to go to the Emirates? I mean, people telling me, oh, you're scared to go to the Emirates, bro. I was going to the ghettos in Madrid, bro, with Lee, Rashid, all the men, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I was going to the ghettos. If I'm not scared of the ghetto, I'm not scared of the Emirates, bro. I don't go there because I have no interest in going there, because it's shit. And the reason it's shit is because there's no trophies. Man talking about stadium expansion. Do you think I give a shit about stadium expansion? Can we expand the trophy cabinet and actually put trophies in there? Can we do that? That's the type of expansion I need. I need an expansion of the trophy cabinet. Talk to me about stadium, because more fan. I don't give a fuck. I don't go to the stadium. Fuck the stadium. It's not about the stadium. It's about what the club wins, isn't it? I'd rather go back to Highbury. What announcement I want, we're going back to Highbury. That's what I want. So the standards are back, so we can win Premier Leagues, so we can win cups. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what I want. That's where all our history was built, not the Emirates. Why do I give a shit about the Emirates for? Think I give a fuck about the Emirates? Fuck the Emirates. All it's been is a phase of failure. That's what that. Do you know what the Emirates for me is a sign of failure. That's what I see it as. It's the symbol of failure. I'm just keeping it real. Think I give a shit about going to the Emirates? Fuck that shit. Give a fuck. Some overpriced. I remember the last time my ex took me to the Emirates. I said, never ever from a birthday present take me to the Emirates. Never again, bro. Never again. I remember it was Unai Emery going up against Man City. I said, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be here, bro. Get me the fuck out of here. And after that game, last time I went to the Emirates was Unai Emery time. Don't want to go back there. I have no interest. Don't care. Don't want to go there. Not interested. If we start being successful and stuff like that, yeah, then I'll go. Then it's worth my time. I ain't going to be successful. Fuck off. Not interested. I ain't wasting my time. I'm 33. I'm in my 30s, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And I know the value of my time. And my time is not worth spending all that money, first of all, in the parking, the petrol, the food that ain't even good enough in the stadium, the drinks that are shit. Do you know what I'm saying? To be around a bunch of fans, that the majority of them are happy being unsuccessful. You don't represent me. And I like that you don't want me to represent you, because you man are failures, bro. This football club, yeah, always talk about history and what we've done in the past, yeah. They love to be in the history, but when it's a now, it's a different story. We want to talk about invincibles. We want to talk about league doubles. We want to talk about flipping, do you know what I'm saying? Winning the league with the banana kit. You know what I mean? Bruised banana and all that. None of you, man, want this kind of ambition now. So don't fucking talk about the past, innit? Because none of you, man, hold up to what the past represented. You, man, most of you, man, are a disgrace to this club's history. You're a fucking disgrace. You only want to talk about winning when it comes to comparing the club to bigger clubs. But when it's talking about consistently winning now, you got a bunch of excuses. I ain't hearing it. This manager don't win a major honour this season. Fuck him. He can get out. And trust me, I'm going to celebrate when he gets sacked. And most likely I'll already be in Spain. Oh, I'm going to be basking in the ambiance of the mud. You know what I'm saying? I might even see if I can get a mud bath. I might celebrate this manager getting sacked while I'm in a mud bath. Let me see if I can find a mud bath in Spain. You know what I'm saying? In the mud. I'm sick and tired of excuses. I'm sick and tired of failure. I'm sick and tired of fake fucking fans talking shit, bro. I am done with it, bro. I don't have the patience. And I speak this rudely because that's how it makes me feel my club not being successful. It pisses me off. It absolutely pisses me off. Do you know what I'm saying? Pisses me off. Because I want this club to be successful. I don't want to feel like this about this club. I don't. I used to love this club. I used to be so proud to be an Arsenal fan, bro. Like, I used to, like, this club was everything. Like, watching Bergkamp, watching Henry, Vieira, do you know what I'm saying? Tony Adams, watching Sol Campbell. Like, this club was a pleasure to watch back in the day. It really was. Arsenal was a great club. Now, I used to have pride that we played good football and still won trophies. I loved it. That's my perfect combination. Beautiful football and winning trophies. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I picked to be an Arsenal fan over Man United. I preferred the way we played football. I liked it. It was the football that I'd like to replicate. If I play football like prime Wenger, that's the type of football I like to play. I could, used to look at this club and be like, I want to do what I saw Robert Pires doing. I want to do what Ljungberg did the other day. I want to do what Antonio Reyes did the other day. I want to emulate in my game when I'm playing, to emulate flipping Thierry Henry. Now, who do I want to emulate? Odegaard. Oh my God. You know what I mean? These men don't know what this club used to represent. Ballers, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Canu. All these ballers, bro. Do you know what I mean? Julio Batista. But come on, man, don't chat to me about flipping. This club is a shell of what it is in terms of play style, trophies, ambition, everything. Everything is a shell. And if you don't believe me, you got the internet, right? Go and rewatch. Yeah, you can do. There's videos where you can watch. I think like with under an hour, you can watch all our games, the highlights of all our games to win trophies, to win league titles. Go watch that. Come back to me and say, no, side, you're chatting shit. Yeah, I'm saying. Gilberto Silva, another one. Go watch the last time, not just the last time we won the league. Do you know what I'm saying? When we won the league double, do you know what I'm saying? When we did the double, go watch what we did, you know what I mean? With the bruised banana. Go tell me that we're playing better football and this club is better now than it was then. Go watch it. Go watch it, bro. Go watch it and tell me that I'm lying. It don't even make no sense, bro. There's no argument because most of these men ain't watched it. When they can, they got the internet. They got the internet. Watch it if you want to. Don't want to watch it because you want to be hypnotized with, oh, terrible, terrible. Get the hell out of here, bro. Get the hell out of here. Man, you know what the saddest thing is? Everyone's got access to the internet and people still choose to be stupid. People still choose to be stupid when all the information's at their fingertips. They'll rather be on Twitter. Instead of actually going and watching when we won league titles and seeing why people like me are not happy with what's going on with Arsenal. No, forget that. Let's just dismiss you because you just want to moan, but you ain't seen what I've seen. Okay. Okay. No problem. Look at the way we performed, yeah, in 06 Champions League final, yeah, against Barcelona. Look at the way we performed, yeah, and the way we performed with this with Unai Emery, yeah, and that was a disgrace. And the way that we performed in the Europa League final at Baku against Chelsea. And tell me right now, this club has been better. But Don Robbie said this is the best squad we've had since the Invincibles. Well, then there's no reason not to win the league then. There's no reason to not win the league then. Best team since the Invincibles, right? Cool. Cool. We should win the league then. It's as simple as that. I don't want to hear nothing about no excuses. Best team since the Invincibles. Cool. You know what I mean? Okay. You know what I mean? That's cool. I'm cool with him saying that. That's fine. We should win the league then. We should win the league. You know what I mean? We should win the league. And don't tell me who we're going up against because none of you man are rating Man City. A lot of these Arsenal fans ain't rating Man City. You're telling us that Liverpool's in disarray, so we should be prime favourites. Innit? We should know. You're gassing it. Cool, keep gassing it. You don't believe Chelsea's good enough. You know what I'm saying? Oh, people are overrating Chelsea. People overrate. Cool. So we should be the favourites and we should win it. No excuses. Best team since the Invincibles. Cool. Win it. Win it. And people say, oh, you man are always, oh, you always got something to say about Arsenal, always negative. Oh, no, you want to gas it, then make sure your team checks in. Make sure the team wins. But like I was saying, yeah, life's just too short, man. Life's just too short. And I think that's why I never made an Arsenal channel a lot sooner. Yeah, every team's in a crisis. Exactly. Every team's in a crisis. Because I always wanted, like, I just disconnected with football for a long time. I disconnected with football for a long time. A long time. I literally walk past, see my cousin watching an Arsenal game, kiss my teeth, walk off. You know what I mean? I'll catch the highlights when I'm on the way to the club. I'm all about quality of life now. I'm all about quality of life. And outside of being an Arsenal fan, I'm glad that, you know, I learned to be around the Latin culture. I learned their dances. I went to my own cultural clubs. I went to different countries and stuff like that. Don't rely on this club for your happiness, bro. Don't rely. On streams, I tell you how I feel at the moment. Trust me, when the camera's off, I'm like, fuck it. I said what I gotta say. I did what I needed to do. I'm off. I ain't letting this club affect and ruin the rest of my day. They've disappointed me since I was 13. I'm not doing it no more. Do you know what I mean? Not doing it no more. When me and Lee went to the Bernabeu, I was so jealous, man. Looking at their trophies, look at the accolades, look at what that club symbolizes. So the Bernabeu symbolizes greatness. What does the Emirates symbolize? Failure. It was just amazing, like seeing all the trophies, seeing everything. It's like, why can't my club at least be half of this? No European trophies, no Prem in 21 years. This is, you know what I'm saying, we're just Participation FC, man. Participation FC. Participation FC. And now that, you know, I'm moving on with my life, I damn sure ain't gonna let nothing disturb my peace. Nothing's disturbing my peace, bro. No woman, no club, nothing. Got limited time on this earth, man. Got limited time. You want to spend it being happy, bro. Let's spend it being angry. Yeah, but bro, Liverpool 2 league titles in 33 years. How many cups? How many Champions League? Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I mean? Their club's already been there and done that. And their club is not being caught up. Do you know what I'm saying? What is it like? You know what I mean? Most league titles overall. The most Champions League in this country. Do you know what I mean? It's not it's not just 2 league titles, bro. You're trying to condense it. Liverpool, even at one of their worst periods, or their periods where they weren't dominating the league, they still won a Champions League. You know what I'm saying? Then they won another Champions League with Klopp. Do you know what I mean? Then they won league titles with Klopp and with Slot. Do you know what I mean? And they're winning trophies. Come on, bro. You should call the show Coffee Morning with North. Maybe I should do that. Oh, you know what I mean? You can't compare, bro. You can't compare. But yeah, man, we active, man. We outside. We outside. I'm trying to save the young supporters, bro. Don't go through. Do you know what I mean? This is how I coped, bro. Don't make this club your whole life. Do you know what I mean? Don't make this club, Arsenal Football Club, your whole life. It will crush you, bro. It will crush you. I get you love the club. I get that, you know, all that type of stuff. But bro, there's other things out here, man. There's other things out here. Do you know what I mean? There's other things out here that are more worth your time. And when you're on international break, I know a lot of people say, yo, it's boring and stuff like that. It's a good time to reflect. It's a good time to reflect on your life, reflect on what you want out of life, and a good time to reflect on the people around you. You know, it's a good time to reflect on the people around you. I've gone through it so many times where I've had people around me, and a lot of them just been good time people. And as soon as the good times end, you don't see them. You know what I mean? Appreciate the friends that you got that are really there for you, that really care for you. You know what I mean? Appreciate the life that you have. And even if your life is not where you want it to be, figure out how you're going to change your life and stick to that. Don't let no woman take you off your balance. Don't let nobody take you off your course. Believe in yourself, bro. Like self-belief, yeah, it's so underrated, bro. Like when I watched the Kanye West documentary and called, what was it? Genius. I think it was called Genius. Even though he spelled it wrong. You know what I mean? Man, like, yeah. But anyway, that was inspiring, bro. He was a producer. No one wanted to give him a chance as a rapper. You know what I'm saying? He took forever just going off of his own energy, just believing in himself, believing in himself. Nah, not that kind of belief, bro. The Robbie belief is a fugazi. You know what I mean? But just believing in yourself, believing in your journey, believing in what you want to achieve in life. Do you know what I mean? And just self-belief. Do you know what I mean? For my channel, thank God, closing in on 20K, I never would have thought my channel would have hit that. When I had 50 subscribed, well, I just believed in myself. I didn't think too much about it. I just believed in myself. Like, yo, I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. Like, I'm going to get there. This is going to work. Like, self-belief is so underrated, bro. Everything starts with self-belief. If you start a business, yeah, you can do everything in the market to make sure your business is good, but you need self-belief. You need to keep going even when people don't, no one cares about your company more than you. If you've got an idea of how to change your life, no one believes. Bro, you can be I was laying next to somebody that didn't, believed but was envious. You know what I'm saying? Or was negative towards what I was doing when I'm not doing anything wrong. Do you know what I mean? I'm making something of my life. And instead of championing me, it was two-faced. You know what I'm saying? You don't want something like that. You need to believe in yourself, bro. These people come and go. You need to keep, you know what I'm saying? And one thing you can't take away from Kanye, or telling him, yo, we don't want to hear you rap. He's like, yo, I can rap. I don't just make beats, I can rap. They didn't believe in it. Look how big Kanye became. Look how big he became. Do you know what I mean? 50 Cent, just about to have a record, he had a record deal with Columbia. I think it was Columbia Records. And then he got shot 9 times. Boom. It all looks like great now because of what he done. Yeah, believe. He even said in his book, I had to run on self-belief for so long. You know what I'm saying? He said, I thought I was ready. And I think he said 98, 99. He goes, because I got shot, Columbia Records didn't want to touch me. Like, they didn't want to do business with me. They didn't want to support. He goes, I had to run off my own self-belief. And it's true. When you want to do something, yeah, you got to run off your own energy. No one cares as much as you care. No one cares. Yeah, people always going to be around when you're a success. But you run on your self-belief. Look at Troops. I heard the story about Troops. Troops like, yo, Robbie, let me get on, let me have a, you know what I'm saying? And then he gets on. Look how big, you know what I mean? Look how big Troops became. Self-belief. Carefree Lewis, self-belief. Lee, self-belief. Do you know what I'm saying? Rants. You know what I mean? Expressions, all these man, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? In so many different walks of life, like everyone celebrates when they're like got to where they got to, but they had to run on self-belief and hard work. And hard work. You know what I'm saying? And it's powerful. People do you know how many people, yeah, just give up on themselves? They don't believe in themselves, bro. They don't believe in themselves, bro. They don't believe in themselves. You've got to believe in yourself. Even if you can't prove why you believe in yourself, like people can't physically see it in terms of being rich or followers or whatever, you have to believe in yourself, bro. I'm gonna make it. That's why I love the title, Get Rich or Die Trying. That's my slogan for my life. I'm gonna make it or I'm gonna die trying. That's me, bro. I'm gonna make it or I'm gonna die trying. Do you know what I'm saying? And if I tried and I didn't, I'm never gonna put that out there. You know what I'm saying? I know that I was living my life exactly how I wanted to. Do you know what I'm saying? And I tried where other people didn't want to try. I did things that other people didn't want to do or didn't want to put themselves out there. I did. And I lived my life the way I want to. So if I go to my tombstone and on my deathbed, I want to look up and say, I lived my life the way I want to live my life. Do you know what I'm saying? Ultimately, I'm overall 90% happy with my life. I did what I wanted to do. And I know all of this stuff sounds like fairy and sounds like, but it's the truth. When I started YouTube, I didn't know no one. I didn't know no one that was doing this. None of my friends did YouTube or social media. A lot of them were very like, don't put me on IG, don't put me on this, don't put me on that. Do you know what I'm saying? A lot of people laughed. They're the same people telling me now, applauding me, saying, keep going. This is what it is. I don't take that to heart. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But whatever you're doing with your life, especially if you're in your 20s, yeah? If I was in my 20s, I'd take away a lot of time that I spent chasing pussy, bro. I spent so much time chasing pussy, bro. I look back on it like, who really fucking cares? Do you know what I'm saying? Don't get a Blue Peter badge, don't get a medal. Who really cares, bro? Do you know what I mean? That's not what's important. What's important as a man is what you provide. Trust me, that's what ultimately a woman, when they get to their 30s, all they give a shit about you is what you're providing. Don't matter how good looking you are, You can be good looking. If you ain't got no ambition, no financial means, they don't care about you, bro. Trust me. All that good looking stuff is for your 20s. 30s and plus, what are you providing? What's your ambition? Are you passionate? Have you got a plan? Do you know what I'm saying? Trust me, they all want to be part of the journey, guys. They want to be part of the journey. Any woman I've spoken to after not being with my ex, the biggest compliments I've had has been, I like how you're driven. I like how you're focused. I came back from Madrid. Man, know that I was doing the live stream in Madrid. Do you know what she messaged me? Honestly, I'm proud. I'm so proud of your focus on your channel. I still feel like I could be a lot better. I'm a harsh critic of myself. But a biggest compliment was, I'm so proud of your drive. And you could have just been here and just relaxing, but you're working. You're working and you're dedicated. She went to sleep, I'm still working. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of them ones, bro. Trust me. They're attracted to that shit. They're attracted to your ambition. Even if you're not exactly where you specifically want to be, you're not at the pinnacle of what you want to be. Women like that shit. They like that you're focused. They like that they can't rock your focus. Because sometimes they want to test your focus. Let's go on a dinner date. I remember this one. Let's go on a dinner date. No, I got to work. You know what I'm saying? I got to work. Oh, let's do the... Oh, but they respect it, bro. Trust me, they respect it. Obviously, some of them, like my ex, start becoming a little bit jealous about it. That's a reflection of themselves, innit? They don't like. But a woman that's happy and content with their life and stuff like that, nah, they like that shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You know what I mean? Nah, bro. Trust me. Everything, for you to have the money and everything else like that, is fueled by your ambition and your direction, bro. So yes, they do like the money, of course. You can't just say, "No, I'm going power league and I've got an ambition. I got a drive to go to power league," and you're not earning no money. Of course, I'm not saying that. You know what I'm saying? But what fuels anyone to get to where they're getting to is passion, drive to get to where they're gonna get to and whatever that they do, bro. Trust me. Trust me. Behind all of that is that. How did Ronaldo become Ronaldo? Yes, he had a certain level of talent, but he had drive, he had direction. That's what fueled it. You know what I'm saying? What was fueling Ronaldo when he was earning nothing? What was fueling Messi when he didn't have anything? It's your passion and direction. That's what I'm saying to you, bro. Like, behind all of this, man, of course, a lot of women want to see the results of that drive and that passion. But what fuels that is the direction, the passion, the discipline, the desire, and the focus. All them things, bro. That's what's behind any successful person. That's what's fueling it. That's what's fueling it. Because you don't get to the bag straight away unless you inherit it. So how do you get to the bag? How'd you get to the bag? How'd you get to the bag then? That's the things that are within you and your drive and your fuel to then get to the glory and everything that you're gonna get. Do you know what I mean? It's one of them ones, bro. What's the answer saying? Yo, what you saying, man?
I'm good, man. I'm good. What are you saying? You're still alive?
Yeah,
Yo,
we're working, bro.
you still alive?
Yeah, we're working.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Listen, I'm chilling. I've been at work, almost done. I've been listening, man. Even Rashid came in just to make us laugh, you know. Oh my days. But nah, man. Listen, you're talking facts, bro. Like, even I've, even I took a break. Remember, I'm still taking a break, like, you know what I mean? I'm not even, I ain't even done that much content to be taking a break, yeah. But I still took a break because sometimes you just gotta reset, innit? You know, you just gotta reset because then you have to have that balance, innit? Do you remember I used to tell you can work hard, but then you need to reset because otherwise you just have to reset when you don't want to be reset. Do you go like when you just let's say we're keeping it in football terms or whatever, yeah. You've been working time again, and then all of a sudden you got the international break. You're still working, and then when it's the busy period where you want to be streaming, you have something going on now. You need to take a rest, or certain man end up hospital. They're not fully healthy or something like that. Whatever. That's because you're not really you don't have a balance, bro. You need to have a balance. Do you get it? And obviously, when I linked up with you, I noticed obviously that you don't really you switch off, innit? Do you get it? In terms of there's no football, no, as in we don't really talk about football, innit? Some people always talk about football, like whether it's on stream, off stream, it's always football, football, football. Some people aren't, so it's what it is. And whoever that Saka's dad is in the chat, bro, tell your son to do better, innit? You know what I'm saying? Before you go and chat, his name's Saka's dad, and then he was like, he put Havertz back on the title, but you've been slandering him or something, bro. I saw that. I was just laughing. Oh, these one are on to you, bro. I swear. But it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? You have to take a break. It is important, and I think some people notice it too late. Do you get it? And they find that later, like they find that the hard way that they should have been taking breaks. And I think that's the most important thing, innit? You always gotta make sure you know when you should be taking a break, what's best for you, and all that. You deal with that, innit? No one outside even the chat, unfortunately, and this is not even a disrespect to the chat. They don't know what goes on in our personal lives, innit? So even if we want to take a break, sometimes it's not L work rate like they've been saying to me. You get it? It's not the L work rate thing. It's just something's going on. I just can't do it. I can't do the streaming thing. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I hear it, bro. I hear it.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, it's like when you're a content creator and it's not your full-time job. I hear it. When it's your full-time job, like me, I've learned that I need a schedule in it. And obviously, this live, we're now live for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Obviously, I was gonna go live again now, and I'm still live. So yeah, I'll do another evening live, and that's it. But like having a schedule, like I'm starting earlier, like I'm starting at 9 or like about 10ish.
Yeah.
Do a stream, then 3, do a stream, then later in the evening, then do a stream. Yesterday, bare things going on, so I had some personal stuff I had to deal with. I couldn't go stream later on, but in general, just having this schedule, I feel like I can. Yeah, you can do more now that I'm doing it full time. I feel like I can do it more, and yeah, bro, I just feel like yeah, I think it's a schedule thing as well. Like if your schedule's all over the place or not saying yes to everyone, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't be up until 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning, go to work, then put the same work rate the next day, bro. You're finished, innit? So I think it's balance, bro.
Bro, 100%. Let's obviously I work in it, so it's a bit different. But I've always said that if you can schedule it, it's the most important thing, and it's not really the easiest thing, but you get the point. When you schedule it, you also find plans to do other things. You can say, you know what, I can do this stream, and then I can go, let's say, to my mom's house to do that, and then I could do that afterwards, or I can go gym. If it's all spontaneous, bro, it don't work. It don't work. I'm streaming now, then someone calls you, I'm gonna go on that channel, then it's gonna be that, then it's gonna be that. Even me, yeah, obviously, you know, I'm not even a big stream or anything like that. There's been people that have been hitting me up, even yesterday, yeah. Oh, can you jump on the stream or something? I'm like, yeah, but I have to go somewhere and I won't be able to make it. I'd rather say no than say yeah and drag you along and then say no at the end, because I also know how important planning is. So, you know, let's say you have so I know that, let's say you obviously do a lot of panel shows and that. You get it? So, you know, you plan everything out and then man leaves last minute. Obviously, there could be something going on in their personal lives. That's a different story, isn't it?
Yeah.
But the whole point I'm making is that you also don't want to ruin other people's plans. So if you can't do something, just say, yo, I can't do it. It's simple. Get it from early. Maybe they can just find someone else or whatever. Like things can be figured out, innit?
Yeah.
But the thing that I've done is like, I don't really take anything personal, innit? You get it? I don't take things personal from people's perspective. If someone says no, they may have a reason why they said no. Yeah, and obviously we know other people got things going on in their lives too. So
100%. Yeah, 100%. 100%, bro. Yeah, I don't take it personal. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't take it in like, oh, why can't you? Or you know what I mean? Or start trying to make people guilt trip and you promised. Nah. Like people got their lives, and I think people feel more comfortable if they know, like, okay, this is an understanding person, and cool. You know what I'm saying? You can't make it, no pressure, no nothing. Like all my shows, which will start again next week. Obviously, the football's back. Yeah, a lot of times certain man can't make it. It's nothing with that. You know what I'm saying? Certain man, yo, sorry, North, I'm ready on this channel or this or that. Cool, no problem. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
No
hundred
problem.
percent. Even me, you know me. I work somewhere, whatever. I'm here traveling.
Mm,
I could say yeah to you, but then I realized, yo, this day's getting pushed back way more than I thought. And you've done it because you used to drive around or whatever, yeah. So you know that
mm,
whatever you might get a call out, whatever it is, yeah. And you think, you know what? I'll be home at 4. I'll do the stream at 6. Even give
yeah.
myself 2 hours. These times 6, you're still flying back home. Now you're thinking, you know what? I don't care what, because then is my thing. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna let the person know beforehand. Yo, either we push it back or whatever, or if you want me to come on later on, that's fine. But X, Y, and Z, I don't think I'll be able to make it. That's another thing. Bro, it's weird, but it's just about communication and understanding, innit? It's just that. I think that's also part of it. I feel like there's a lot of people that take the whole thing personal, innit? Oh, you didn't want to come on my channel, but yeah, but guess what? I couldn't come to your channel at 6, but then I got home at 6:30 and then got on the channel, the one I was gonna supposed to go on after that. You get it? So it's not that I
Mm,
ignored you. I just managed to get to that one. I just couldn't get to that one at the time.
yeah,
So
yeah,
there's a
yeah,
lot
yeah,
of
yeah.
technicalities, you know what I'm saying? But that's the point. Like streaming, I think, and I found that it's not just the streaming thing. I think that's what the streaming thing taught me. You have to have a schedule, in it. Like you have to have a plan to your day. Yeah, I'm gonna wake up, make my coffee. You know how people always make fun of it, but I'm thinking, as if you know what you're gonna do, then you know whether you can fit something else in, or if there's anything going on, what you can push back, like that kind of thing. And you have more control of your day.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that's very important, because then if you want to rest, or if you want to go out, or if you want to do something, you have that space in the day for that as well. And you get your sleep. Do you get it? Which is also important, because I'm seeing bare man on stream either falling asleep on the stream. Big up to my guys there. You know what I'm saying? Or they're just tired on stream, innit? Because this is why you see moody people, people that are angry, whatever. Maybe they have things going on, but that's what happens, because sometimes you're not fully rested.
Mm.
To get, and now you're now you're on live and people are watching you, and this guy's rattled you in the chat and all that. So yeah, man. But like I said to you before, and I think I said that to you when I met you, I said, bro, your health is the most important thing. If you're not healthy, you can't stream. If you're not healthy, you can't go to work. You can't do anything if you're not healthy, bro.
Mm.
Do you get
No,
what I'm
fact.
saying? So you're in control of that at this moment in time. As in, when you're healthy, you go and do what you can in it. So yeah, man. That's what I've learned from the streaming tip.
I think as well, like there's a big difference when someone does it as their job than when
Mm-hmm.
someone does it as a hobby. And obviously, I've been in both worlds, and I think now that I'm doing it as a job, it's like it's completely different. Sometimes not that the person doesn't want to jump on, but they're like, "Bro, I need to get paid." Do you get me? I got. Now this is my livelihood. You know what I mean? And especially when you're starting to figure it out, like me,
Mm-hmm.
where you're starting to grow a routine. Sometimes you're like, "Bro, I know it sounds a bit selfish, but this is my livelihood now." You get me? So it's like, do I jump on
Yeah.
yours and stop mine? But you're already paid. You know what you're getting at the end of the month. Me
Yeah.
building I'm building a foundation to sustain myself. It's a very different mentality and outlook on being on streams, and it's not actually selfish because it's your job. But at the same time, you
Mhm.
have to think about it because you got bills to pay. Do you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I think
because
sometimes,
obviously you know how the internet thing is. Like when you're on someone else's channel, it is partly exposure. More people that have never heard of Northside or me or whatever might see you. You get it? That's kind of how it works. Because I remember seeing you on Rance's channel. Like, do you remember? Like that's how it works. Like sometimes you might see someone or see someone is different, but you still have to do your thing. Because remember,
mm,
North, I can go around helping you and someone else, as in come and helping you fix your house and all that. But when I get back home, my dish is still ain't done. You get the point? Like I'm there doing everyone's things, but my own thing's not done. So when I finish, I have to come back and do my own thing.
which is exactly what you're talking about. Because once you do everyone else's streams, you don't have to come back to your house or your stream. You're not 10 o'clock, and now you have to think, yo, can I do one stream now? Yeah, can I put the stream now? Because I done it the whole day. But
Yeah, man.
yeah, it's just one of those things. But obviously, big up
But
the
people that fuck
community,
with
big
you,
up the chat.
people that fuck with you, they'll always find time. It's just not always necessarily when you want. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they'll find time. Like there's a big streamer that I message. He didn't get back to me. I didn't feel no type of way. You know what I'm saying? I know he's busy. I know he's working. Do you know what I'm saying? And probably hasn't been having the time to get around to it. It's cool. Do you know what I'm saying?
That's what I
And
said. That's what I said. No, I said this before. I said maybe even if I know the person, it doesn't mean that he's able to move his whole schedule around just to do something for me. Does that make sense? Like, I don't even know how to explain it. Everyone has their own schedules and the way it works for them and whatever. So, and like, especially when it's big games and that, everyone messages you, innit? The
yeah,
big 6 games and that, the same people that we think of, everyone else is messaged. So
yeah,
if I
yeah,
want
yeah.
to do something with Hussam, all the Chelsea fans will probably message Hussam. You get what I'm saying? And then it's just one of those things where you know that it's things that have been way planned before that, and maybe because he couldn't do something with someone last season, he's gonna do it this season. Do you get it? Like,
Mm.
so there's reasons why some people may not have time or whatever it is. So that's what I always do. I try to do my thing, innit? To get it, and then I can do if I've got my own thing sorted, I can do everything else on top. So this is the way it works, North. If you got your schedule, you know where you got gaps in your schedule,
Mm.
and then you can tell someone, I can do Wednesday and Thursday between these times, innit?
Mm.
Does that make sense? Okay, I could do those days. Obviously, whatever Arsenal playing on that day, which can happen, where it's a Wednesday or Saturday, whatever. You are cool, you might not work, but you can't. Otherwise, you're just sitting there thinking, well, I might push my stream back, do that thing with him, and then find my way to do my stream. And then you never know how the day goes. You have fun on the stream that day. You get how it works? Like, something pops up, you're like, you know what? I'll push that stream tomorrow. Then and then you haven't done how you thought your schedule would go in it. So
Mm.
it's about planning, bro. And my mom always used to tell me, write it. My mom used to violate me, get pen and paper and write it.
Nah, bro, I got alarms on my phone, yeah, an hour before I'm gonna go live.
Yeah.
Like I got alarms on my phone so that I'm reminded. But now that it's building up to a schedule, with time, a schedule becomes then your habit, innit?
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. But you kind of
at
got more. I
times,
mean, look. Besides what you got going on in your personal life, yeah. When you're at home when were supposed to be at work, so you
yeah,
kind
yeah,
of, in some sense, you feel like you have a lot of free time. I'm not saying it's free time, but you get the point. Because you're
yeah,
like,
yeah,
I'm not at work no more. Now you're looking at the streaming thing and you're thinking, oh, I got 6 hours to do streams. So either you divide it and do things in between that, or you do what you did today, maybe like a longer stream, whatever it is, if that's what you want to call it. Do you get it? It's up to you.
Mm.
Does that make sense? That's when it's up to you, because then you can do whichever one suits you the best and what you think your audience will like, whatever it is. So that's what I'm saying. The planning thing's important, and I think the reminders thing's very important as well. You get it? Because you might end up doing something and then 4 hours gone. You could have been streaming. You say I'm going supermarket, stuck in traffic, done. You know what I mean?
Mm.
So I hear it. I hear it.
Yeah, man, it's one of them ones, bro. Yeah, you're right. It's all scheduled because when you work for someone, you're so used to running on their schedule that when
Yeah.
you work for yourself, it's very easy to get lost and then be like, oh well, and it's taken me a while, especially with everything that's going on. I think that affected it more. But
Yeah.
now that I'm good and I'm like, yo, I need to, you know what I mean? And when I was in Madrid, I was thinking a lot. I was like, no, I need a schedule. I need a schedule. I need a schedule. I need a schedule. Stick to that schedule.
Yeah.
Big up to Dan Potts. Like, I had a conversation with Dan Potts and he's like, yo, every day, this. You know what I'm saying? Every day. And I was like, yeah, cool. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. And then people kind of
And
know,
also,
like,
no, yeah. And by the way, I'm sorry to cut you off here, but that also helps the people that come on your channel. And what I mean by that is, if you had your planned shows during the week,
Mm.
they know when they know when the shows are.
Mm.
Does that make sense? So that they can plan sometimes the other things around that. that they have going on. Does that make sense? So it never
Yeah,
clashes with other things. And then this is how other content creators, like for example, a damn pots. That's how all their shows run, innit? You know that they have that show with like Callum, Wolfie, and all of them man were hooks and that on a
Mm.
certain day, and then you got certain man on the other day, wherever it is. So they know that on a Wednesday I'm with Potts, or on a Thursday I'm with this guy, and on a Wednesday I'm with Lee. Do you get it? Like they know what they're doing on other people's channels already, and then either their thing's tailored around that, or their thing's tailored around their own thing. Do you get what I'm
Mm.
saying?
Mm. Nah, facts. Facts. I agree. I agree, bro. I agree. But yeah, like anything, man. With practice makes perfect. With schedule, you know what you're doing. You know what you need to do, and you create a
Yeah.
balance. So yeah, man, it's one of them ones. But no, it's enjoyable, man. It's very different to how I used to work, but I'm enjoying it, man. I'm actually pretty surprised at how well it's gone. And then when you're able to like incorporate different ideas in it, like the IRL thing.
hmm
I can't even remember how I even thought about the IRL thing.
I think the
And I
IRL
was,
thing kind of came from Lee, innit? I know I can't speak on like how it came to you, but do you remember the whole thing I've seen Lee say is when you go there, stream it. You get it? Just put your phone up and stream it. You know how Lee is.
yeah. That's true,
I
actually.
don't know.
That's true.
I'm not speaking for you because you may have had an idea before that, yeah. But I'm saying from what I remember with Lee, especially when that first Madrid trip, he was telling everyone when we go there, we're gonna stream it. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or we will
No,
do
you're
this,
right.
we're
You're
gonna
right.
stream
You're
it.
right.
So
No, you're right.
it kind of gives you an idea where you could say, you know what, maybe if I go there, I'm streaming whatever. But let's say I went to Holland with my mum, innit? Bro, I'm not doing the whole camera thing in the airport with my mum. You get me? I ain't got 100k subscribers, 200k subscribers to be carrying my little mic and my thing in the airport. Yeah, you get it on the way there, and obviously my mum's around and all that. I'm not doing that, but you do get ideas and stuff like that that come around, innit? But for me, it's also consistency. Like I don't wanna like. How can I say it? I don't wanna get the audience used to something that I can't maintain, innit? You get it? So I don't want to say I'm doing this show with Northside, and then they get a show once every 3 months, bro. Do you get it? So you also got to find things that actually work, and then you can build towards doing the other things that you want to do in it. And it's about timing. So certain things are timing, innit? Like you could do a show. Do you remember when that day? Remember when Deji was saying that show? What was it called? La Liga's Dusty. That was on his. That was on his channel. Remember?
Yeah.
I was on the chat, or whatever, and he goes, "Nah, I jump on." I ended up jumping on, and then you said, "Yo, come on now, come on." He's gonna come on my channel later. Jump on, and then Tony was there. You remember? That's how that kind of went. And then all of a sudden, you realize maybe I should get these three together and do something. So, sometimes things just happen, innit? Or you get a good reaction to a certain people you bring on, or something like that, and then everyone's like, "Yo, listen, bring these people on," whatever it is, innit? Sometimes it's timing. Sometimes it's great planning. Do you get what I'm saying? Nothing. I've realized that if something's forced, it never works.
Yeah. No,
Especially
that's
on
fine.
the YouTube thing. When something's forced, it never works, bro. Like it's one of those things where people can tell it's forced, and even you know that you have to work so hard to get it done. That it's just a headache, isn't it? So I do what I can. So even when